first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad uncino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad uncino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno d'intorno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data!
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Good afternoon and welcome mayong hapon mga higala. Ani kita karon sa Cebu Coliseum once more for more CESAFI basketball action. And today we have a lot of exciting games up tonight. And this has been Casey and Deborah. I'm joined by my partner Gio. Gio, what do you think about today's games?
Oh, it's going to be an exciting matchup, no, especially for both teams in the first game. No, both teams are actually in the top of the standings, no, so a big win would be crucial for them, no, to push them back into the number one spot. And I'm looking forward to how UV plays, especially, no, considering that this will actually be their first game in a month. The last game they played was September 23. Then 1 month later, they're back here, and that's actually coming off a loss. You know, when you suffer a loss, you just feel like you want to win right away. Parang gusto mong bumawi, and I'm excited to see how they play tonight.
You know, that is the key of the game. Parang gustong bumawi, you know, for the UV Baby Lancers today. And I think that is going to be one of their key goals for today's games. But before we're about to see more of those basketball action, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to invite you to watch our live stream over at our social media platforms, Facebook and YouTube Live, and Smart Puso P. And for today, we'll be taking a look at our standings, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, you can see that still tied at first place are two schools rather, tied at first place, being the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu and the CEC Blue Dragons. Now, the CEC Blue Dragons today will have their upcoming game.
Absolutely, and we've mentioned two teams that we are featuring this game are on the top of the standings. You know, both teams are sort of jockeying for position. No, again, and a big win would boost their confidence a lot, especially going to the playoffs. You know, that both teams can establish themselves as championship contenders. Casey.
Championship contenders. That is what all of or both of these teams rather are going to want to be today and tonight as we go towards our games for today. It is first up is going to be the CEC Blue Dragons versus the University of Visayas Baby Lancers. And this is going to be a trial by fire, Gio.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. We can say that that both teams are having a great season so far. So we can say that this is a matchup of the heavyweights, supposed to say, And again, this is a crucial game for both teams. Let's see who's going to win.
Very, very crucial for both teams. And right now, if you take a look at our head-to-head statistics between both of these teams, or rather the key players for each squad, being Kenneth Fuller for the Blue Dragons and Alexandre Orango for the University of Visayas Baby Lancers, they have very, very fairly equal statistics if you are looking at your screen right now. But it just comes to how these stats will be implemented and by their system of their coach.
Yes, and speaking of equal, their points per game are pretty much equal, 15.3, and they're actually tied for fourth in the league now. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of plays both teams will be running to get both of them open. We're going to see a lot of scoring in this game, Casey.
Absolutely. I hope we are going to see a lot of scoring, because this is going to be one heck of a matchup between the Blue Dragons and the Baby Lancers coming up today. And for right now, before we, pass it over to our actual game. Let's hand it over to our courtside reporter who will take it away for more information.
Thank you so much, Gio and Case. Now it's going to be a heated clash between the two powerhouse squad as the CC Blue Dragon go against the UV Baby Lancers. Now the UV Baby Lancers are known for their fast-paced offense and aggressive defense that will surely set the stage up as they continue to prove that they are still one of the team to beat this season. While for the other side of the court, the CZ Blue Dragons are ready to set the flame with the chemistry and confident strong team. They are very much going to give a tough fight for today's game. Now, team captain Fuller really wanted to focus more in lessening their errors and to keep their communication intact with the talent and pride of both sides. This showdown is more than just another game. But to get this ball rolling, let me hand it over to our game arena announcer, Mr. Genesis Garcia.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, telas ng sinakalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa mandulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa dagatang tutok sa simoy at sa langit mo pagaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal. Ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iingin, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitingin. Lumalang araw ng walhating pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya na pagkay mga aking, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Mayong hapon, CESAFI basketball fans, and welcome to our Thursday night doubleheader. This is Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated, Season 25, presented by PLDT and Smart, Virginia, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Crayon Lab, and Cebu Webmasters. Our first game at hand, high school basketball action between the 2-1 University of the Visayas Baby Lancers against the 3-1 Cebu Eastern College Dragons. It is now time to meet the starters first from the UV Baby Lancers. Starting center at number 20, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. Power forward at number 12 is Laiko Ventura. The other forward, number 11, Marky Gokong. Shooting guard, number 8, Rad Silawan. And their starting point guard, Baby Lancers team captain, number 16, Carl Cortez. Head coach for the Baby Lancers is John Pipito, with assistant coaches Ronald Bukaw and Jory Biolango. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for the CEC Dragons. Starting point guard at number 1, Kenneth Fuller. Shooting guard number 11, Louie Estorba. Power forward at number 23, Justin Parilla. The other forward, number 28, Raven Arubo. And the man in the middle at center, number 7, is Yusuf De Maporo. CEC Dragons head coach is Rodmark Del Rosario, with Bong Bigontes as his first assistant. Game officials for this ball game, we have referees Bimox Baligwat, Kim Abiliar, and crew chief Noel Calo. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chukinoy Jr., with Deputy Commissioner in attendance Mitchell Danny Duran. It's game time!
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, our first game for Thursday night.
First quarter.
And it looks like this Blue Dragons will get first possession. Quick inside pass into an easy two-pointer. What a great play by the Blue Dragons.
That's right. Not wasting any time after that jump ball. No, just getting inside for the easy shot.
Here comes Cortez. Kicks it right back over onto the inside man, and 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒 couldn't quite get that pass, as the Blue Dragons will regain possession once more.
But that was a nice cut though. Passed a little too hot, just couldn't handle it. Or if he would have gotten that shot, if he would have gotten that pass, it would have been an easy shot inside.
Here comes Fuller. Jersey number 1 kicks it over to his teammate. Estorba drives inside, gets intercepted. Here comes the Baby Lancers. Cortez kicks it over to the corner for 3. No good. Rebound, Baby Lancers, but a foul will be called on that play.
Sort of like an over-the-back foul there when you're fighting for the rebound and the box out. He got pushed down and he got called for the foul there.
Very early on into the game, seeing a bit of some fouls here. The timer still being adjusted. And right now, partner, what do you think of the current, tenacity that the Blue Dragons are showing off right now?
I love that, the first 2 possessions of the ball game, they were already getting the ball inside. Something tells me that they're trying to score inside all game long, just like what Fuller is doing right now. He's pushing the pace, kicks it out.
Ooh, what a good mid-range jumper right there off of the drive-in by Fuller. Amazing, amazing stuff for the Blue Dragons. Ventura onto the corner, passing. 3-pointer still, no good. Rebound still. The Baby Lancers onto Ventura once more. Still couldn't quite get it. And another offensive rebound for the Baby Lancers, and they finally get it on the 3rd attempt.
That was a much needed basket there, just to get UV on the board, especially after getting multiple trips on the offensive end. Couldn't get a shot to go. Finally, they get one.
Offensive rebounds make or break a game here, partner, and the Blue Dragons turn the ball over just like that, and the Baby Lancers will now have another opportunity.
No, I don't think it was a turnover. I think the pass was deflected and the ball will stay with CEC. But nonetheless, that was good pressure from UV, and that's what they need to do.
Here comes the post. Inside, almost gets intercepted, gets tussled, and the Baby Lancers now on the offensive. Ventura. Outside, long 3. No go. Rebound on the Blue Dragons, and a foul will be called right there.
But you know what? On that last shot from UV, that was a good shot. Even though they didn't convert it, it was still a wide open shot. And if you're the coaching staff, you have to be happy with that. And that was good ball movement as well. They moved the ball around to find the open man, and he launches for 3. And eventually, those shots are going to have to go into this game.
Absolutely. It just matters that they get open shots. Unlike that one, but that one counts for the Blue Dragons. Mart Parilla. Cortez inside, back to the corner. Another 3-pointer. No go. Smothered by the Blue Dragons defense. Here they come. Parilla inside, passing onto Estorba. 3-pointer is good.
And UV needs to take a timeout as CEC are coming off the gates firing. Now we have a 7-point advantage. What a shot that was, though.
Back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen, and the CEC Blue Dragons now have established a 7-point lead after that three-pointer from Estorba. Quick shots coming in from those boys in blue and white. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒 passes. It's going to be troubled, tussled by Fuller. Three-pointer gets smothered but still makes the shot. Exactly what the Baby Lancers needed.
Wow, that was a tough shot. He shot it over a double team, and a good way to respond. The three-pointer from CEC with a three-pointer of their own.
Absolute amazing stuff right there from the Baby Lancers. Flashes of brilliance starting to show. Inside, wave back to Fuller. Estorba, Fuller, open three. No good. Rebound, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿𝐿. Inside, way back outside. 𝐂𝐄𝐿𝐿 fakes the three. The pass just overshot. And that's going to be a turnover for the Baby Lancers.
And UV starting off a little careless here. Just two turnovers to start the ball game. And you want to take care of the ball, no? You don't want to rack up the turnovers, especially going to the late into this ball game if it's a close game.
Certainly, that's the name of the game. Estorba onto Fuller. Fuller passes right back to Estorba for another three-pointer, and it's good!
And that was a nice pass fake there to get rid of his defender, and it was just left wide open for that shot, and he hits nothing but the bottom of the net.
Estorba now 2 for 2 from the three-point line. Silawan tries to drive inside. Right back to Ventura. Inside, passing, mid-range, no good. And the ball will go to the hands of the Blue Dragons as Labao will get checked into the game this time.
Now UV should look to make a little run of their own, just to counter what CEC is doing here. And they need to do a good job of weathering this storm, especially that back-to-back three-pointers already from CEC. Let's see what they can do here.
Fuller, inside driving, kicks it right back outside. Estorba wide open. Another three-pointer. Heat check won't go. And that's going to be a foul called against Fuller. And the ball will remain in possession of the Baby Lancers.
But you know what? You can't really blame Estorba for taking that shot. No, he was feeling it. Knocks down his first 2 3-pointers. No reason there. Not to chuck up that shot. And it looked good from here as well. Just missed out right though.
Very, very good look for Estorba. But the Baby Lancers inside two-pointer is good. Quick passing resulting in a point.
Wow, and he shot that over the big man as well. And nice little rainbow to get that shot off and swishes it through.
Fuller onto Estorba for the layup. Won't go. But a foul will be called on Labao.
And there it is. I like that Estorba is mixing it up. Yes, he's on fire from downtown. He just missed his last shot. But it doesn't necessarily mean that all game long he's going to settle for the three-point line. There he got the ball and he drove to the lane. And now he's in the free throw line to shoot for 2.
First shot is good for Estorba. Currently leading the scorers here with 9 points already to his name in the first quarter.
And most of those points came from those bombs from the three-point range. It's going to be quite interesting how much he ends up if he continues that pace of knocking down the three-pointers all game long.
That's going to be very, very advantageous for the Blue Dragons if ever it does so happen. But the Baby Lancers will have an answer of their own as a three-pointer misses. Fuller with the rebound onto Estorba. Layup once more. Gets the chase down block, but that will be counted as a goaltending violation. I mean, it looked very close. It looked very close to being a chase down block.
It looked close, but from my angle, I could see that it was a goaltending. But nonetheless, that was a great effort on the chase down block. But enough chit-chat muna from us. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you got for us?
Thank you so much, Casey and Gio. With both the teams having already one loss on the standing, another failed game is not an option right now. During the first timeout of the game, Coach Delphin Pipito of the UV Baby Lancers reminded the players to stop with the individuality on the court and to somehow get a grip with the Blue Dragons attack. The Blue Dragons, on the other hand, is currently making sure to keep the lead. And to what team captain Kenneth Fuller said earlier, they will take this game slowly for them to surely secure another win. That's it right now from the court side. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Lindsay. You know, slowly but surely is kind of CEC's name of the game here, but you know what Coach Delphin Pipito said about UV, about having to stop the individuality and focus on team plays and making the system work, that could be the key for the Baby Lancers to break through.
You're right, no, and you don't want sort of like to get rattled, no, and sort of like be the hero for your team, just be a one-man show and just get the ball, you know, every down the court and just shoot it. You know, you still want to play with your team, you still want to move the ball around and, you know, get the best shot possible, not just chuck up some shots.
And right now, a platoon swap will be made for the UV Baby Lancers as 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 misses that first shot. Now we have to take note that Alexander 𝐂𝐄𝐿 has a record of 15.3 points per game. So we are expecting more out of this young man tonight.
And let's see if he can add on to that, no? Especially now he's at the free throw line. And one thing we've also mentioned earlier, Casey, is that Fuller from CEC is also averaging the same, 15.3 points per game. So sort of like there's going to be a lot of pride there on, you know, which player is going to end up with more points, partner.
Absolutely, partner. And just like that, an answer right away coming in from MJ Parilla, getting that end one. Take a look at this replay right here, Gio.
Yeah, just goes to his spot, shoots up, pulls up in the paint, gets a shot, and he gets fouled, and now he's at the free throw line. And you know, I love the tenacity that CEC is starting with. Every time that UV scores on the other end, it's sort of like, you know, they want to come back right away and score on the other end as well.
They have that tenacity in their veins as Parilla completes that three-point opportunity. And now the CEC Blue Dragons leading by as much as 10 points. Here's Abapo, drives inside, puts it up, no good. Rebound on Cialana. Estorba onto the corner, right back to Fuller for inside. Up and under, doesn't go, but he will go to the line for two.
There it is, Fuller just doing what he does best, looking to score. You know, there's a reason why he leads his team in scoring. Just got the ball there near the sideline, took it, went up for the shot, couldn't get the shot to go, but he's fouled, and now he's at the free throw line to add on to the CEC lead.
Fuller, first shot won't go. And another thing to take note is that Fuller also has a 15.3 point per game record. Expecting more out of this young man as well.
I'm expecting a battle here with Fuller and 𝐂𝐄𝐿. Both teams having the same points per game.
Oh, and a missed opportunity there for the Blue Dragons. They almost got the steal completed. But right now, it's still going to remain in the hands of the Baby Lancers. Sardinia checking into the game as well. John Sardinia. Here's Abapo. Looking for the opportunity. Way back to Sardinia inside. Gets taken away by the Blue Dragons. Estorba, another three-pointer. No good that time. Rebound, 𝐂𝐄𝐿. Abapo will try to answer with his own three. No go. Rebound on Parilla. Here comes Estorba. Right back to Parilla. Into the corner. Andale. Inside, way back to Estorba once more. Long two. It won't happen as an extra pass onto Arobo. will complete that play for the Blue Dragons.
Wow, nice patience there from Estorba. He had a good look for 3 there. He actually passed it up, fake, and gets rid of his defender. 2 guys go onto him, and he finds the open man for the shot.
Very, very selfless play from Estorba, and what a block by Cialana. And here comes the Blue Dragons. Parilla wide open for 3. Misses the mark. Ball almost gets saved, but it will go to the hands of the Baby Lancers.
No, that would have been huge, no, for CEC in terms of their momentum if that shot went down. Sort of like they want to continue piling on this lead. No, they have a 13-point lead, and this last 2 minutes will be crucial on how they're going to continue to score, they're going to continue to play their defense. And if you're UV as well, you need to start looking for some stops on the defensive end.
Absolutely. Abapo kicks it over. Here comes Labao onto the corner. Abapo inside. Oh, gets taken away by Van Hoek for an easy 2-pointer. And now the CEC Blue Dragons have an astonishing 15-point lead.
You know what? I wasn't expecting this when the game started. But again, this is the tenacity of CEC showing up. He's been able to build this 15-point lead.
3-pointer won't go for Bernaldo. Here comes Andale. Onto Fuller. Fuller way back to Andale. Onto the corner. Inside, they find the open man, and it's good. Ravin Arobo completes the play for the Blue Dragons.
Just more of like a defensive communication there from UV. Just caught napping. He was wide open in the paint for like 2 seconds. And CEC found him, and he just went up for the shot.
Bernaldo with a 3-pointer. Much needed 3 for the Baby Lancers to get their momentum running.
That's right. Just to stop the bleeding a little bit after this CEC run. And every basket is going to have to count for UV, especially after they're trailing by 14. And they have a little less than 40 seconds left to try and possibly make this at least a single-digit lead heading into the second quarter.
They have 4 or 5 points to chase if they want to make this into a single-digit lead at the end of our first quarter with 39.4 seconds remaining. Still a 14-point basket in favor of the Blue Dragons. They even have another chance to extend it. First shot won't go for Arobo.
And UV racking up the fouls here in the first quarter as they're already in the penalty. Meanwhile, CEC on the other end is doing a good job of defending without fouling as they only have 2 team fouls in the quarter.
Absolutely. Defending without fouling, that's a hidden art in today's game, basically.
And they have a 2-for-1 opportunity here. They should take it.
Inside, kicks it way back outside. 3-pointer for Sardinia won't go in. Here comes Fuller. Gets intercepted way back to Andale from the three-point line. And it's good.
I think that was only from the free throw line partner, but nonetheless, CEC not wasting any time. I thought that they would just run out the clock and get the last shot, but no. Fuller just accelerates to the rim and kicks it out to an open teammate for the bucket.
5 seconds remaining. They need to put up a shot here. Cortez puts it up. And there seems to be some miscommunication with regards to the timer, but it's all right as we end the first quarter 27-11, a 16-point lead held by the Blue Dragons. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after a short break. And as we head right back into the ball game, the Baby Lancers will get first possession, and they have a chance to narrow down this gap here. What a defensive efforts from the Blue Dragons, just absolutely not allowing the Baby Lancers any easy point.
But meanwhile, though, CEC picks up a team foul as early as 11 seconds into the quarter. And if you're UV, you should try to take advantage of that. Just rack up some fouls, get CEC on the penalty, and get to the free throw line.
That could be the way to stop the momentum of the Blue Dragons here. As Cortez with the inbound, right into Ħorango, right back to Cortez. Ħorango looks for the open man, that's Bernaldo. Right back to the team captain. Ħorango. Cortez for three. No good. Rebounds being fought over, but Fuller almost gets that ball, but it will remain in possession for the Blue Dragons.
Meanwhile, going back to that last shot earlier from UV, I feel like they have to get a better shot than that. It was like a deep three. It was a contested deep three. And they were just passing the ball around as the shot clock went down, and they need to put up that shot.
Cialana wide open. Two-pointer won't go. Bernaldo cleans up the rebound. Now UV will have to improve on their last play where they almost ran out of time. But a traveling violation will be called against the Baby Lancers.
You know what? We've seen a lot of those traveling calls actually. Just when you just receive the ball, it just feels like you want to make a move directly, but then the officials just catch you, shuffling your feet, and they're gonna call that.
Another foul being picked up by the Baby Lancers. That's their first team foul of the quarter.
And there it is. Both teams already picking up a team foul in less than a minute of playing time. Get to the free throw line.
And Bernaldo with a defensive stoppage there, not allowing CEC to set up a play.
There it is. Even though that they didn't get the ball, that's what they need to do. Just put the pressure on the defense. Just try to intense your defense a little bit.
Estorba looking to set up a play. Handles the rock on an island for three. No good this time. Long ball pass gets completed by Cortez into the corner. Ħorango right back to Cortez. Cortez passes inside. Another extra pass, and what a block! What a block by Estorba.
Wow, Estorba doing a little bit of everything, not only on defensive and not only the three-pointers, but the block as well. Meanwhile, that was good ball movement from UV, swinging it around for the open shot, but then Estorba just came flying out of nowhere to swat that shot.
The defensive efforts and offensive as well. And look at that shot coming in from the captain, Ħorango.
There it is. And actually, partner, Ħorango is shooting 50% from three in the league. What a chase down block that was from UV. Now they're gaining momentum. Here comes Ħorango.
Three-pointer won't go this time. Ball's on the loose.
Turnover.
It will end up in the Blue Dragons' possession.
And this is a chance for UV to try to get momentum a little bit. That three-point shot from Ħorango, as I mentioned earlier, actually leads the league with 50% shooting from deep. And meanwhile, on the other end, sort of like CEC had an open shot, but UV was just there for the block, the good defensive stop. And that's what they need to do.
Inside jumper won't go for Parrilla. Here comes Cortez running it down. Ħorango looking. Drives inside, spins, puts it up. No good. Rebound completed by Estorba, but a player goes down.
Face clutching on to his leg. And now the
coaching
coaching staff,
staff.
yeah, come over. There we go. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh, and he just he's gonna have to go back to the bench. No,
He's gonna have to take a little breather to try and regain, the strength he lost right after that nasty fall. That's gonna be Andale checking in for Parilla. Andale has the ball. Being guarded by Silawan. And a 1v1 Andale behind the back. Kicks it back to Fuller. Fuller drives inside. Extra pass to Cialana. Gets blocked, however. Onto Cortez. 1v1. Puts it up. No go. Rebound Ventura. And that's good for the Baby Lancers.
right place at the right time. Excellent hustle on the second chance opportunity to clean up that shot from Cortez. And look at this. Another one goes down for CEC. As Arobo being helped up by his teammates. Let's take a look at that replay. There it is. It sort of just slips on the way up and it falls down awkwardly. But luckily it's all right. It just ran back to the bench. Sort of like there's a slippery area on the court. And a good job as well for the maintenance responding immediately to the situation.
That's right. We have to thank the entire crew of the Cebu Coliseum for keeping this a safe space for our players and staff alike. And right now we head to a timeout by the CEC Blue Dragons. 7 minutes and 16 seconds remaining. Partner, what do you think that, UV has done to be able to narrow the lead down to 11?
Well, they need to continue finding 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐄𝐄. They need to trust his three-point shot. And on the other end naman, sort of like they're intensifying their defense. Just come up with some deflections, just get the ball out of bounds. And on the other end, you have just to continue scoring. Just slowly but surely, you're going to get your way back into this ball game.
So they're kind of using CEC's game plan of playing slowly but surely against them. And right now, Andale puts it over to the other side. Handover pass to Fuller. Fuller spins inside. Cialana still couldn't quite get that shot to go. And Cortez secures the possession. Cortez drives inside, gets blocked by Cialana. What an effort from Cortez right there.
But both teams are playing with tenacity now, especially on the other end with Fuller. The spin move, the extra pass, just couldn't get the shot to go. And Cortez comes back immediately on the other end, just running the fast break, going up for the shot, couldn't get it to go because of the defense from CEC with a block.
Estorba drives inside, behind the back pass to Andale, right back to Estorba, who goes in for the layup. Still no good for the Blue Dragons. Baby Lancers on a run here. Ventura, extra pass. Inside, still no go. That's going to be tapped and secured by Arobo. Andale now has the possession. On to Fuller. Andale looks for the open man. Gives it to Cialana, who puts it up. That's good for the Blue Dragons.
That right there was just simple, classic offense. Posting up, gets the ball, just phases up and shoots the easy shot.
There's Cortez calling a play, setting it up for the Baby Lancers. Silawan back to Cortez. On to Silawan once more. 4-3 gets blocked by Fuller. And Cortez with a desperate attempt. Still wouldn't go. Fuller 1v1 on the other end. No go. Silawan secures that rebound. Cortez onto 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐄𝐄. 1v1 against Cialana. And 𝐂𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐄𝐄 completes that play. From a shot clock violation to a two-pointer, the Baby Lancers are hustling hard for each single point. Fuller inside is going to be fouled on the way in. So it still remains a Blue Dragon possession.
But that right there was just 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 showing us why he's, the team's leading scorer, just getting the ball and just taking it all the way, and he banks it home for the layup. Meanwhile, enough of us muna. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you got for us?
Thank you so much, Gio and Casey. Now, second quarter of the game, and the Baby Lancers are still trying to climb up the stacking lead of the Dragons. Team captain 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐿, who is currently leading the Lancers offense, said before the game that even though they are not 100% right now, they will surely make sure to give a 101% execution for the game. Well, for the side of the Dragons, the earlier fall of Mark Parilla will somehow take a toll on them, as he is one of the key players expected to step up in today's game, but they will make sure that he will be back later on. He's just having a break right now. That's it right now from the court side. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Lindsay, for that report. And, even though Parilla is out of the game for the time being, that three-pointer coming in from the Blue Dragons just absolutely knocked the lights out of the entire Coliseum here today. And what 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐿 said, according to Lindsay, that even though they're not 100%, they're still going to give it 101%.
Well, you're right about that, especially that's what you need to do, especially if you're trailing this game. Now just try to find your way back into this ball game. Meanwhile, let's go back to that shot earlier. That was Estorba from way downtown, and he actually hits his game average of 3 3-pointers per game, and he actually leads the league, and that's why he has the utmost confidence to just pull. Parang ala Steph Curry, just have the green light to shoot wherever you are. There it is. We take a look at that shot. Just gets the ball from way downtown, no hesitation.
It looks like it was the 4-point line sa PBA, no? It was that far away.
Yes.
For Estorba.
Just no hesitation. I love the confidence.
And here comes the Baby Lancers this time, looking to answer inside. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 fakes. Oh! Nasty fall from Cialana, but everyone's all right.
That was a nice play there from 𝐂𝐿. Just pump fake as he was trying to score inside. And parang nanggigigil ka, if you have the opportunity to get a block, sort of like you just want to go up there. But that was just a nice pump fake to get the defender up, and he draws the foul. And UV tried to get a sneaky one there. They give it inside the paint, just couldn't get the shot to go.
You now go inside. 𝐂𝐿 gets blocked by Cialana.
Wow. On the previous play, 𝐂𝐿 went for the pump fake. Now, CEC gets the block. No pump fake this time.
Inbound. Abapo. Oh.
Wow, that was a good offensive trip for 𝐂𝐿. Sort of like he was heavily involved on that offensive trip as he knocks down a three-pointer. Meanwhile, CEC slips. That's Andale. A little too aggressive, a little too handsy there for UV. And look at this, partner. UV is in the penalty as early as 4 minutes left in the second quarter.
And this is telling a similar story as the first quarter, partner, where CEC has been staying very, very disciplined when it comes to defense. And the offensive side is not that bad either. But for the Baby Lancers, they're in the penalty zone right now.
Look at this. It's just, look, as you said it, discipline from CEC. They only have 2 team fouls, just like what they had in the first quarter. And I feel like they're going to have to take advantage of that. They're just going to have to be aggressive in the lane or just to draw up fouls and continue building this lead in the free throw line.
𝐂𝐿 inside. Oh, wrong pass there onto Arrobo, who takes it all the way down inside, and that's a two-pointer for Arrobo.
There it is. A miscommunication, on the other hand, results to a fast break layup. And this is how CEC has just been building up this lead. You know what? A bucket would be big here for UV just to stop the bleeding. Whoa. And he bumps the official there.
That's going to be the Blue Dragons' third team foul already. And Fuller will have to be subbed out of the game for the time being. Because the Baby Lancers. Post. No go. Rebound Arrobo.
You know what? Nice aggressive move there from 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. Just tried to take it by himself. Nice little bump. Just couldn't get the right angle on the bank shot there.
Andale kicks it right back out to Estorba. Another three-pointer. But a foul will be called against Bernaldo. And that's going to be Estorba going to the line for three.
You know what? Estorba gets the respect, especially just knocking down those three-pointers. And when that happens, you just feel like you have to be guarded intensively, defensively. And that time, this was just a little too aggressive there on the closeout. And he just bumped him as he shot the three-pointer.
Estorba, currently the leading scorer for both teams actually. The only player in double digits right now is...
He's the only,
he's the only one in double digits. 15 points to his name already. Make that 16. Estorba is currently on fire in this game, partner.
Yeah, and he's already scored more than his season average, which is 15. It's still the second quarter with a little more than 3 minutes to go, and he's already at 16. Could we see like a 40 bomb here? We don't know, especially if he continues knocking down these shots.
Here comes Bernaldo. On to Abapo. The Baby Lancers need to make the bleeding stop here. On to Ventura. Fakes. Loses the ball. All the way on the other end. Estorba. Estorba slams hard onto the canvas.
It's sort of like when Estorba went up, sort of like 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 just held him on his stomach there. And there's no commotion there as both players just high-fived it out. But the officials are going to have to review that. As, of course, Estorba went down badly there.
It looked like a very hard fall as Estorba was literally slammed onto the rubber matting right there. And the officials will have to take a good look at that to determine the proper sanction for that play.
But you can also say that that foul from 𝐂𝐄𝐿 was a little bit a show of frustration, or just can't get anything to go, and just see your opponent heading in a fast break. You just like you just want to grab him.
Absolutely. That was a very, to me, in my corner here, at the corner of my eye, it looked like an intentional grab on the jersey. But the officials are going to take a look at it to make sure that it's going to be called correctly.
It would have been great as well if we can watch the replay on our monitor here, so that we can take a close look at that as well. But nonetheless, in the second quarter, CEC has been relentless on the offensive end.
Upon review, they're going to award...
Personal foul on number 11, 𝐒𝐿𝐒𝐿's third. 2 free throws for Luis Estorba.
And that's going to be Estorba going to the line for 2 more shots after that foul from 𝐂𝐄𝐿. First shot won't go for Estorba. And still, you know, CEC is sitting comfortably with a 17-point lead versus the Baby Lancers.
And for UV, if they want to have a chance to come back to this ball game, they have to start taking care of the ball. In the second quarter, they've seen a lot of plays where they have just been careless with it, just turning the ball over, the miscommunication, just some unforced errors. They need to stop. They need to do a better job of taking care of the ball in the second half. And on the other hand, they're going to have to continue scoring. They have to score at will.
Scoring at will is, sometimes, or most of the time rather, the magic that both of these teams needs to make. But if we take a look at our free throw attempts here, 12 free throw attempts for the Blue Dragons and only 2 attempts for the Baby Lancers. This just goes to show how physical the Baby Lancers are against the Blue Dragons.
Again, then just UV needs to do a better job of defending without fouling, or else they're going to continue just racking up these fouls and continue sending CEC to the free throw line. And if you're a team that's trailing back, you do not want to do that. You do not want to put your opponent on the free throw line. They're giving them a chance to score while the clock is running out.
And Cortez almost finds 𝐂𝐿𝐿 inside. But inside, that's going to be a missed pass from Estorba.
There it is. I've mentioned going back to that play from UV. Just as the officials are going to have to take a look at this again. Because I think earlier they said it was going to be UV ball, and then another official said the ball will remain with CEC.
I'm going to take a look at that once more. This is one of the advantages of modern era basketball here at CESAFI Season 25 is the ability to take a second look at what's happened and, make the right calls. This makes the game so much more fair in a sense, more accurate in a way as well in terms of the calls.
Yeah, and you just want to make the right calls, especially with the players sort of like complaining with every call. And here it is, the officials are back. Just a quick replay.
Upon review, ball was touched last out of bounds by a CEC Dragons player. Baby Lancers basketball.
Okay, that is it for the review. The Baby Lancers will get the possession. Bernaldo onto Cortez. Cortez, the young man, hustling inside. Way back outside, gets disturbed by Andale.
Wow, CEC not letting up the defensive pressure there on the interception. Even though they have themselves an 18-point lead, they're not letting go of the gas. Meanwhile, a much-needed basket there, partner, from UV.
Very, very long three-pointer from 𝐂𝐿𝐿 right there. Marky 𝐂𝐿𝐿, much-needed shot for the Baby Lancers. Oh, what a block! Arrobo gets blocked right there. Paglinawan onto Bernaldo. Long two, won't go. Here comes Estorba. Puts it up. No go for Estorba. He falls down to the floor. Cortez. Back to 𝐂𝐿𝐿. And a foul will be called right there.
If you take a look at the score, it's a 15-point lead. And if you're UV, with just a minute and 45 seconds left to go, you have to think to yourself that, hey, we can score 5 points and get some good stops on the other end. Just to cut this lead into a 10-point or even better, a single-digit lead as we head into the second half. And as we take a look at the replay, this 𝐂𝐿𝐿 just goes up with a shot and banks it home. And there's a three-pointer. 𝐂𝐿𝐿, some highlights.
That super long three from 𝐂𝐿𝐿, Marky 𝐂𝐿𝐿, definitely lifted the spirits of his teammates the Baby Lancers trying to chase down a double-digit lead here.
Just a good shot, no? Just a good feeling just to see the ball go down and get your team a little bit of confidence as we end near the end of the first half. Oh,
𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐒𝐒 fakes. Gives it back to Cortez. Three-pointer. No good. Rebound Paglinawan. But it will be a foul called right there.
there it is. Paglinawan, right place at the right time. Just to get that shot from Cortez. Puts it up. And he gets the foul as well. And now he's going to go to the free throw line to have a chance for an and one. Again, just slowly chipping away the lead. He's going to have to come at a succession, no?
2 shots for Paglinawan as he misses the first. 15-point game. The Blue Dragons keeping the Baby Lancers at bay.
And there it is. Fuller comes back into the ball game with the steady hands. CEC wants to finish the quarter strong, especially with the lead they just built.
We have a little bit of trouble getting it over to the other side, but it goes right out of bounds.
There it is. UV is applying the pressure on the defensive end, especially when Fuller received the ball, just cornered him, and he needed someone to pass to, and that pressure just left him out of bounds.
And Cortez still hasn't made a single field goal in this game. 0 out of 8. Can he change this one?
No.
Still no for Cortez. Outside, however, still no go.
There it
Cortez
is.
finally makes his first field goal of the game. 12-point lead by the Blue Dragons.
He pays off to be at the right place at the right time. Cortez.
Parilla is back into the game as well. Inside. Almost gets taken. Completed by 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐒. Estorba takes it away almost instantaneously. Parilla wide open. Three-pointer is good.
And it's safe to say that he's okay after that fall earlier. Just knocks down the three-pointer. Safe to say that left leg is holding up pretty well.
Cortez, long three, no go. 𝐒𝐄𝐒𝐿 tries to fight inside. No good. 3 seconds remaining. What would have been a buzzer beater just couldn't happen for the Blue Dragons as we end the first half 42-27. A 15-point lead with the Blue Dragons holding on to this comfortable lead. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after the halftime break.
Di abot ang data! G-Feed! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un giro d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again.
CESAFI fans, I am Lindsay Dennison, and this is halftime of today's Game 1 between the UV Baby Lancers versus the CEC Blue Dragons. Now, I am joined here by one or two of their supporters. Now, Rhyme Abella, 15-under player from the University of Visayas, and Micah Asahel, the reserve player of CEC Blue Dragons. So, Micah, let me start with you first. Kumusta maka so far sa duwa?
Okay ra niya. Indoor Island duwa.
Okay, now seeing your seniors, imuhang mga kuya nga nagduwa today, na ba kayo mga lessons ma-learn from them nga madala nimo sa imuhang game sa 15-under?
Ilang pag-communication sa ilang duwa niya, ilang sa depensa.
Oh, thank you so much. Now, Micah, being a reserve player for CSC, kumusta maka so far sa duwa nga naman ninyong labaw?
So far is very thrilling siya o enjoy.
Okay, now, na ba kayo message sa imong mga kuya nga future mga teammates na po nimo?
Kuan lang mo, kogi perme o ayaw mo pada sa katapul.
Wow, indeed. But naa pa may mga ganahan i-shout out or i-thank?
Shoutout ko sa akong mga amigo rin niya. Shoutout sa akong pamilya.
Okay, ikaw Micah, do you have anyone to shout out?
Shoutout ko sa akong family from Leyte, sa akong mama, papa, todo sa suporta og sa amo coach og sa akong mga kauban sa CC og shoutout pod ko ni Marl Nicolo Almunicar.
Thank you so much for that. But CESAFI fans, give me this opportunity to thank our sponsor responsible for season 25 Virginia, Basta Hotdog Virginia Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise partner, Cebu Landmaster, We Build You in Mind, Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, Kig, Always, Our Rules, Pusupi and PLDT Home and Smart Communication, bringing you the strongest connection to your home and beyond. Now to get this ball rolling, let's go back and watch the second half of today's Game 1.
All right, thank you for that, Lindsay. And as the first half comes to an end, let's take a look at our halftime statistics. It is CEC 42, UV 27. And look at the one thing that's very glaring, 50% shooting from the field for CEC, 14 for 28. Meanwhile, only 22% for UV, has 8 for 35. And let's go over to the three-point percentage as well, 44%, especially from those bombs earlier in the first quarter. 4 for 9, 44% from CEC, and only 27% for UV, 5 for 18. Actually, UV is out-rebounding CEC 20 to 31. Let's see if those rebounds can translate into points. Meanwhile, on the assist, again, CEC doing a good job of sharing the ball, passing it around for the shots, 13 to 6. And we're gonna, sort of like that's the picture of the game of the first half, was how CEC was able to build up this lead. And as we take a look at our leading scorers of the half, Estorba with 17, Parilla with 10, the two players in double digits for both teams. So as Estorba, a lot of those points came from those bombs earlier, the three-point shots. Meanwhile, Gokong and Ihurango leads UV with 8 and 6. And a player to watch here definitely would be Estorba on how many points he can rack up as we try, as the second half is about to start.
And, partner, Estorba having 17 points in the first half is very, very significant as to, how the CEC is playing, the CEC Blue Dragons are playing tonight's game versus the Baby Lancers, because Estorba has already knocked down 3 3-pointers to his name. That's 9 solid points coming in from Estorba from the 3-point line. And right now, CEC still outscored the University of the Visayas Baby Lancers in the second quarter.
Right about that, and let's see what UV has talked over at halftime in their locker room, just to try and chip this lead away. Meanwhile, a traveling violation there for CEC. Not a good way to start the quarter. Let's see if it will affect them in any way, especially with this big lead they have.
Right back to Cortez. Onto the corner. Ventura for three. No good. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 with the rebound. Tries to slow things down. Turns around. Gives it to Cortez. Cortez onto the corner. Still being double teamed. Three-pointer. No good for 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄. And right now, Istorba handles the ball. Istorba drives inside. Gets blocked. Intercepted. Cortez in a 1v1 versus Andale, and Cortez makes that shot count.
Wow, nice patience there from Cortez. Didn't go up for the shot right away. Instead, he waits, bumps his defender to free himself for the layup inside.
4-0 run by the Baby Lancers tonight. Interception. Fuller. Extra pass inside. Still no go. Rebound. The Baby Lancers. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 drives inside onto Ventura. Still no good. 𝐒𝐿𝐄 cleans it up. But Istorba taps it out of bounds. And the ball will remain in the hands of the Baby Lancers.
But you can feel as though at the start of the third quarter, it's UV having the momentum with these good chips on the offensive end. And in fact, they had a shot earlier there inside the paint, a wide open shot, just couldn't get it to go. But nonetheless, they're getting the good shots.
Getting very, very good shot opportunities indeed. They just need to knock them down. Ventura gets intercepted by Fuller. Fuller sets up his team. Onto the corner, Andale. Onto Cialana. Dimaporo rather.
And he steps out of bounds. Good defense from UV. As soon as the big man got the ball inside, just double teams him and has nowhere to go. Just runs out of bounds. UV just upping up the defensive intensity here. That's what they need to do. And it's one thing to get a good defensive stop. It's another one to make your shots on the other end.
Absolutely. 𝐒𝐿𝐄 passes to the corner. Fuller with the rebound. Cleans it. Gives it to Cialana, who's getting double teamed. But a foul will be called against Bernaldo right there.
There it is, a little too aggressive, a little too handsy as the big man tried to put the ball on the floor. Again, there's a double team and it all comes back to defending without fouling. Let's see if UV can do that.
Fuller. Oh, what a fancy move by Fuller. Whoa!
That was a nice shifty move there to get rid of his defender. And it just goes up for the layup. What a move.
Inside, Cortez kicks it right back to 𝐒𝐿𝐄. Gets blocked. The fake. And draws the foul. That's Rad Silawan.
Silawan there with a crafty move. Just a pump fake, no? I mean, if you're a defender, sort of like you just parang manggigigil ka, like you just want to block your defender. A little too aggressive. Fell for the pump fake. Just leans in for the shot. And now he's go to the free throw line.
2 shot attempts for the Baby Lancers this time. Still chasing down a 15-point lead by the Blue Dragons.
No, but I love the shots that they're getting. Some good quality shots, and it all just comes down to making them. They're not forcing their shots. They're not tightly contested. They're wide open. They're moving the ball around. They're getting good shots in the paint. They just have to convert it.
Second shot. No good, but he will get the rebound. Two-pointer won't go. Another offensive rebound for the Baby Lancers. Cortez wide open. Still no go, but the putback is good for Silawan.
There it is. UV is gaining momentum here. Meanwhile, the play has to be stopped as CEC has a player on the floor. It's Andale. And sort of clutching his lower body area. We would love to see a replay of that as to what happened down low in the contact. And actually, there it is. The officials just signaled for a replay. They're going to have to take a closer look at that and determine what happened.
We're going to take a quick look and determine whether that was a foul onto the Blue Dragon squad.
And CEC is actually saying that he got hit near, the groin area.
Ooh.
It's gonna hurt.
I think he was actually holding on to that part of his body when he fell down.
Again, it would be really interesting if we can have a look at this as well, have a replay in our monitor.
As we're waiting for the officials' review, seems like they've made a decision right now. Let's just wait for the officials to announce it. Because if that basket won't count, that's going to be a huge blow to the Baby Lancers.
Upon review, and sportsmanlike foul on number 24, Roy Padilla. Roy Padilla, his third personal foul.
Oh, that's going to be Roy Padilla. Third personal foul for Roy Padilla. The CEC Blue Dragons will retain possession on that ball.
And sort of like just excessive contact there from Padilla. Just the officials just confirmed it. An unsportsmanlike foul after he got hit in the groin area. Meanwhile, Padilla, as you mentioned, already has 3 personal fouls, something that you have to watch out now, especially that there's still an entire quarter left to go. Meanwhile, Andale just missed the free throw, and he tells the fans just to calm down,
Very, very professional. Just calm down. The free throws won't be going in for the Blue Dragons.
He left those 2 free throws short. And these free throws will be crucial now for both teams. One that continues to give you the lead, and one that just gets you closer to the deficit.
And right now, look at that full court defense from the Baby Lancers. 3 players on the inbound play. Parilla back on the floor, drives inside, extra pass inside. Doesn't make it.
Wow, it's sort of like there's a lot of contact as he went to the basket, but the officials are letting them play. They're swallowing their whistles.
Here comes the Baby Lancers, Cortez. Way back to the other side. Cortez wide open, looking for the pass. But Silawan couldn't get that shot done. Parilla to Fuller onto the corner. Another 3-pointer is a miss. As the Baby Lancers, Cortez makes an extra pass inside. Gets blocked, intercepted by the Blue Dragons. Here they come. Fuller. And another traveling violation being called on Fuller right there.
Wow. both teams are really intense on the defensive end, and sort of like a dry spell for both teams, not converting their shots. As meanwhile, Fuller tried to make a move there again. A lot of these traveling violations called here, and CESAFI just getting caught shuffling the feet. Meanwhile, there's a three-pointer.
Ooh, fall short. Another offensive rebound for the Baby Lancers. Cortez. Back to Ejorango. Back to Cortez. Cortez, oh, wide open. Floater, still no good. But a foul will be drawn right there.
Wow, Cortez just can't find his rhythm in this game. He's shooting a low percentage in this ball game. But he had a good shot. That floater just couldn't get it to go. And let's take a look at our second chance points. Actually, UV dominating CEC on that category, 17-0. Again, just right place at the right time for the offensive boards to put it up and in. And UV will have the ball. Hits the side of the backboard there.
Catch and shoot, but won't go. Estorba has to make a long pass. Estorba. Dimaporo sets up a screen for Estorba's three. Won't go that time around. Abapo. On the corner, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒. And Fuller slaps it out of bounds.
Oh, Estorba has been a little quiet to start the third quarter. Just saw him attempt that shot from downtown. Of course, he was on fire in the first half. So far, hasn't scored a point yet in this quarter. And now UV will have the ball to try and to chip away the lead. There's a three-pointer short. UV needs to start making their shots here if they're going to have any hopes of coming back into this ball game. And that's been, a double-digit lead for most of this game.
The Blue Dragons making it very, very hard for the Baby Lancers to make a quick catch and shoot. Estorba, with a 1-2 right there.
That was a nice little stop for the shot from Estorba. Meanwhile, look at this. UV Rama goes down after that move from Estorba. He's clutching on to his left leg. Again, we hope he's okay. Boy, there's been a lot of players going down in this ball game.
Oh, he can't stretch his knee. Oh, Rama.
There you go. He's being helped up by his teammates. Let's see if he can get up. Again, this is just, you do not want to see this. This is just the last thing you want to see at a basketball game. He's trying to limp it off. As we take a look at the replay, there's a nice stop there from Estorba, and it's just sort of like an awkward move there on that stop. Sort of like just his knee, his leg gave out, and just went down clutching it. We hope he's okay.
We hope he's okay indeed. Rama has been called out of the game for the time being. Bernaldo fakes. Inside, floater is good for Abapo.
Nice, a nice aggressive move there, not settling. Just takes the ball to the cup and a nice little floater. Again, you're staying within striking distance. It would be great for UV if they can cut the lead to a single digit.
Here comes Fuller. Fuller pulls up. No good. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒, extra pass to Bernaldo. Couldn't quite get that shot done. Estorba now tries to slow things down. And a foul will be called after that double team from the Baby Lancers.
But you know what? So far in this quarter, both teams are doing a good job staying out of the penalty. Meanwhile, UV just picked up their third here. But you know what? UV has been doing much better this quarter. They're having good shots, just need to convert it.
Parilla.
Travel.
with a traveling violation. Unfortunate stuff for the Blue Dragons right there.
Again, just moved his pivot foot there after that move, and the officials are right on top of him to make that play. Again, chance for UV to cut down the lead and possibly cut it down to a single digit with a 3-pointer here.
Ventura almost loses it.
He does.
Completely does. 2v1.
And he tried to give it to Estorba there for the easy layup. Good hustle though for Silawan to deflect it and prevent the easy layup.
Indeed. And if you take a look at our statistics at the bottom there, the Baby Lancers actually have more turnovers than the Blue Dragons as of speaking. Right now, Andale will check into the game for Parilla.
And again, going back to those turnovers, UV has to do a better job. They're racking up the turnovers. Meanwhile, try the sneaky play there.
Oh, catch and shoot. Second opportunity is good for the Blue Dragons.
Good job of staying the play after missing the first initial shot. No, not getting rattled. Stays in his position, gets the ball back, and it puts it up and in.
Here comes the Baby Lancers inside, open. Still no go. The rebound. But it will be called against. On Dimaporo.
That was good hustle there from Gokong. Misses his first initial shot, stays with the play, gets his own miss, and now he's going to the free throw line. Meanwhile, enough chit chat. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you got for us?
Thank you so much, Gio. And Casey, now 3 minutes into the third quarter, and the Green Lancers head coach, Coach Delphin Pipito, once again reminded the boys to secure more sure basket and to tighten up the team defense in order for the Dragons to have or put more effort in attacking the boys in green. But let me tell you guys, with a calculated offense and defense from the side of the Blue Dragons, they will keep the lead out of reach for the Lancers. And the conflict earlier involving Padilla, who was called to an unsportsmanlike foul, was another hint of terror for the team. And to add with that, the fall of Mark Rama earlier is somehow called to a possible ACL injury, said by our CESAFI medical team. Now, we are not yet sure if he will be back into the game anytime soon, but let me tell you guys, regardless of the error of the Lancers, they will aim to bounce back and try to get this game. That's it from the court side. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that report, Lindsay. Now, that is a very sad news,
yes,
to hear about a possible ACL injury. But right now in the ball game, the Baby Lancers, carrying the spirit of their teammate right there, scores a 2-pointer, narrowing the lead down to 13.
You know what? No, when something like that happens, so it sort of like just lifts your team, just makes your team want to play better. And they're actually staying within striking distance with 13, and they still have an entire quarter to go. So who knows?
Storba misses that shot, but the rebound will still be in favor of the Baby Lancers.
And Dimaporo pretty much near unstoppable once he gets the ball wide open in the paint, and you can't really do much to contest it. And the one thing you can really do is just to grab him and put him in the free throw line, make him earn his points at the charity strike.
Right now, that's going to be Dimaporo, one of CEC's big men, making the first shot count.
No, Dimaporo, speaking for big man, is actually third in the league in rebounds with 10, and he actually leads the league in offensive rebounds.
Second shot. Here comes the Baby Lancers. Long pass. Inside. Loses the possession. Silawan regains it. Cortez. Ventura onto the inside. Sardinia couldn't get that pass. What was supposed to be some beautiful basketball just got overturned.
Good interception there from Andale to prevent the open shot. There it is, and a nice aggressive move from Silawan. Just to stop the bleeding a little bit. It's a much needed basket. As we take a look at the replay, here it is, gets the ball, attacks, finishes up strong, gets the shot, gets the foul as well, and one. Now this is a chance to cut the lead down to 11 if he makes the free throw. Again, they're staying within striking distance and they still have an entire quarter to go. So who knows, in the fourth quarter, they might make a huge run of their own to possibly tip the scales into their favor.
Tipping the scales into their favor is exactly what the Baby Lancers need right now as they cut the lead down to 11 points only. Long pass intercepted by the Baby Lancers. Cortez passes to Silawan inside. That's going to be a foul called against the Blue Dragons once more.
And it was CEC calling for a traveling there. You're not going to get it. And if you take a look, both teams are actually in the penalty. So every foul on the end is going to result to free throws. And now UV will have a chance to cut the lead to single digits if he converts both free throws. This will be the closest they'll have since the start of the first quarter. However, misses that first free throw though.
Here comes Silawan. Second shot will put them within a 10-point game.
There it is.
Shot is good. It's just barely a double-digit lead right now.
And they're applying full court pressure on the defensive end. Storba tried to get a wide open shot there, couldn't get it to go. And now UV in the fast break, a chance again to cut down the lead. Nice move there from Ventura, just couldn't get it to go.
Still, the Blue Dragons in the lead with just 10 points now. Very doable for the Baby Lancers.
There it is, they extend the lead after that loose ball, picks up the ball, and he goes up for the shot.
For three, no go. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐿 puts up a post. Still no go. Fuller with the rebound, but a foul will be called against the Baby Lancers.
There was contact there from Fuller and Ventura as they were both fighting for the rebound. And look at this. Another player is on the floor. That's Fuller after the hustle on the rebound. A lot of players have gone down in this ball game. And then that could be another case of a slippery area on the floor. He's being helped up by his teammate Fuller to the bench. Again, we hope he's okay. Nothing too serious about it. Nonetheless, it is CEC with a 12-point lead of the last minute of the quarter. Parilla at the free throw line to shoot. He's at 10. One of only two players, along with Estorba, in double digits. Both of these players carrying the offensive load, carrying the scoring load for CEC as misses the first free throw. Crucial free throws here as well for CEC. Try to add up onto this lead.
Parilla will try to make the shot count. It's good for Parilla.
Back to 13. CEC, doing a good job of weathering this UV run as they try to make it into a single-digit lead. They're responding of their own. And another hard fall there.
Oh, and the Baby Lancers just unfortunately goes way out of bounds for that one.
But that was a good shot earlier from Ehurango near the corner. It was a good shot. He's a good shooter. Shoots 50% from 3. And when you get, a chance of being wide open, you just have to put it up. Meanwhile, CEC will have a 2-for-1 opportunity. They should take it here. They're running a play.
Here comes the Blue Dragons. That's going to be inside. Estorba. Jumper, no good. Rebound, Baby Lancers this time. Silawan rushes onto the other end. Drives inside, kicks it back outside. And the ball will return to the Blue Dragons' possession.
And now CEC will have a chance for the last shot of the quarter and to even pile on this lead, to continue this lead, as UV throughout the quarter was trying to make runs of their own to possibly cut this lead. But every time UV did that, CEC had an answer. Now they're going to have a last shot.
Parilla drives inside. Will get the ball still in their possession, however.
Wow, Parilla not wasting any time. As soon as he got the ball, just took it aggressively to the cup, and he gets fouled. But I think there was no foul, but CEC will have the ball.
Blue Dragons finds inside, loses it. Cortez, extra pass, back to Cortez.
There it is.
And completes the layup with an and-one opportunity.
Now let's see if that gets Cortez going. Good play there. You see the good give and go back to Cortez. Cortez pumping himself up as he gets the shot plus the and-one. And this will be a good way for UV if he converts this free throw. Good way to cut this lead to a 10-point deficit as they enter the fourth quarter.
It's Cortez on the line. Completes the three-point play, exactly what the UV Baby Lancers needed. Now it's down to 10 points.
They're going to have to go the length of the floor, and they turn it over. And UV will have another shot at it.
2 seconds remaining. 2.4 to be exact.
Well, a three-pointer would be big here for UV. Cut the lead to 7.
Let's see what we can do. Gets intercepted. 0 seconds. And Cortez almost makes it count. But that's going to be the end of our third quarter. The Baby Lancers slowly but surely clawing back into this game. 54-44. Still in favor of the Blue Dragons. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after a short break. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game. The fourth and final quarter. 54-44. The Baby Lancers in possession. Cortez puts it right back outside for 3. Off to a hot start, supposedly. But the Blue Dragons secure that rebound. Here comes Fuller. Fuller sets up a play. Looking for the open man. Onto Andale from the free throw line. No good. Rebound in Horango. Right back to him. He drives inside. 1-2. Gets blocked, but still makes the shot despite the smother from the Blue Dragons.
A crafty Euro step from 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 to avoid the defender, and he just lays it up. And now it's an 8-point game. This is the closest UV has been since the first quarter.
Fuller drives inside, extra pass to Dimaporo. And it's right back to a 10-point game. Ventura.
Travel.
Quick pass, and that's going to be a traveling violation. Unfortunate stuff for the Baby Lancers.
I think 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 got a little too excited there as he was near the basket. Just stepped with his foot first before putting the ball on the floor, and the official was right there to call the traveling violation. Just caught shuffling with his feet there.
Here comes the Blue Dragons. Andale. Behind the back from the free throw line once more. No good. Rebound Cortez. Cortez drives inside, extra pass. Two-pointer. It's good. Bernaldo with that mid-range jumper from the baseline.
And Cortez doing a little bit of playmaking as well. Takes it aggressively, and he just passes it out to the open man for the jumper.
8-point game. Fuller drives inside. No good. Rebound completed by Bernaldo. Slows things down. Cortez with the rock. Inside onto Ventura. Right back outside to the corner. 𝐂𝐄𝐿 for three. No good. Arobo completes the rebound for the Blue Dragons. Parilla handles. Onto Fuller. Inside. Cialana. Right back outside. Mid-range jumper is good for Arobo.
And finds the angle there on that bank shot. Nice little kiss off the glass for that basket.
Cortez, wide open three. No good for Paglinawan.
And sort of like Cortez is signaling to the bench. I think he just hurt himself. I think he's signaling for a substitution.
Fuller handing the rock. Goes to the corner. Long pass into the other end. Three-pointer won't go. Rebound almost gets intercepted by Andale. Cortez. Right back to Cortez. Onto 𝐂𝐄𝐿. Cortez. Wide open for three. No go. Parilla with the rebound. Parilla speeds it up. Fuller catches. Almost out of bounds. Right back to Fuller. Drives inside, extra pass to Cialana. Still won't go. The Baby Lancers with another opportunity.
UV is going to have to score here. Sort of like both teams are not scoring a little bit. And they turn the ball over.
Fuller, 2v2 onto the other end. Takes it all the way in. And Fuller brings it back to a 12-point lead by the Blue Dragons. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after this timeout.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders.
And we go right back to the ball game. The Baby Lancers, Abapo Makes a quick pass right back to Abapo. Mid-range jumper. Looking clean.
A nice catch and shoot there. Just steps in to the wide open jumper. A rainbow that was. And it's a 10-point lead.
10-point deficit. Screen by Dimaporo. Estorba steps back for three. No good that time. Rebound. Rebound Baby Lancers. Gets intercepted by Parilla. Here comes Parilla. Screen by Van Hoek. Right back to Van Hoek. Almost loses it. Regains the ball. Gets double teamed. And a foul will be called against the Baby Lancers. What a controversial call right there. The players are stating that they just had their hands up the entire time.
And the coaching staff as well. Sort of like, there wasn't no contact. They just raised their hands up. They just pressured him in the corner. It's sort of like they want to protest this. And it will go to a review. But meanwhile, during that timeout, there it is. The officials will have a review at it. Meanwhile, going back to the timeout earlier, there's actually Fuller who just went down on the floor. Just sort of like, again, was clutching his left leg, and he was actually helped out onto the bench. He's not on the floor right now. He seems to be okay. And even though that he's still on the bench, he's still, like barking instructions to his team, telling them to slow down earlier there. We hope he's okay, and we hope to hear from that from our courtside reporter.
Right now, the officials still in review. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned into the game, the Blue Dragons have been in the lead for majority of the game today. 10-point lead now.
Foul was on number 11, Marky Gokong. Fourth personal foul on Marky Gokong.
That's going to be Marky Gokong's fourth already in foul trouble for the Baby Lancers. Not looking good.
Right. And he's a key player as well for UV, so he's going to have to watch out. He doesn't want to pick up that last personal foul to get him out of this ball game. It is a violation, sort of like a double dribble as he was trying to post up. That's a turnover. Meanwhile, enough chit-chat of us. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you got for us?
Thank you so much, Gio and Casey. Seeing how crucial the game is going, a lot of frustration is seen from the side of the Lancers. So far, already two of their key players, Mark Rama and Laiko Ventura, who had a nosebleed earlier after a contact with the CEC team captain Fuller, are currently not 100% okay to play. Meanwhile, for Fuller, who had a cramp earlier, he said that he will be back later on after a short break. Now, with more tension building up the game, we are still very much unsure with who gets to win this game and secure a fourth win for the season. Now the question remains, will the CEC Blue Dragons finally seal this game, or will the Green Lancers force a fourth win for the team? What do you think about that, guys?
Thank you very much, Lindsay. And just as you mentioned about Fuller coming back later on to the game, the Blue Dragons seems like they definitely need their playmaker to come back soonest, because right now it's just a 5-point game with 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Take a look at this replay right here, partner.
There we go, Eho Rango. It was the play earlier. Nice little Euro step there. This is some highlights. There is a step back three from Abapo, a rainbow, and he squishes it home. There is again a crafty move inside. These are some offensive buckets from UV coming up big in the second half. And there you said it, it's a 5-point game. This is the closest UV has been. And for CEC, they're going to have to hope that Fuller is all right after that cramps. They're definitely going to need him in this last 4 minutes and 20 seconds of the ball game. But you know what? We got ourselves a ball game. It looks as though it was going to be a blowout as early as the first half. But UV has done a good job of making a run of their own. And now let's see if it's CEC can weather the storm. Meanwhile, Fuller still not back to the ball game. They want to maximize his rest opportunity to, when he comes back, it's going to be at his best playing condition.
They really need Fuller to be in the best playing condition as he can be. Their playmaker. They're having a little bit of trouble here. And a traveling violation will be called against Arobo. Now, this is the kind of stuff that the Blue Dragons should not be making if they want to maintain this lead.
Yeah, it is. Back-to-back turnovers, back-to-back violations. Earlier, it was a double dribble, and now it was a traveling violation. And now let's see if UV can capitalize on that and convert on the points of turnovers.
The ball almost gets taken away by the Baby Lancers, but they will retain possession. Labao for 3. No good. Rebound Parilla. They slow things down. Looking to make a stop to the UV offensive. Estorba for 3. No good. Hustle and tussle for the ball.
Wow. Look at both teams just diving on the floor to get possession of the basketball. Both teams want it. Both teams want to win. And we're going down the wire. The intensity is racking up inside the Cebu Coliseum. And there it is. Fuller comes back. And Ventura, Iorango, Cortez comes back as well for UV. Let's see how well, Fuller can move after sustaining that cramps. Seems to be walking fine. Seems to walk it off. They need his playmaking now.
Cortez. Way back outside. Back to Cortez. Thinks about the 3. Silawan, however, puts it up. No good. Rebound Fuller, who's come back to the game now. 3 minutes left to go. Fuller drives inside. Extra pass. No good. Rebound. Dimaporo puts it up. And he's going to get fouled on the way in.
Excellent hustle from the big man. Just cleaning up the shot after that initial earlier. And now he's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2 and try to extend CC's lead and give them a little bit of breathing space after UV is making this run to cut it down to a 5-point game.
It's still a very, very close and doable game for the Baby Lancers and the Blue Dragons.
And now this is where the free throws matter, as he misses that. Earlier in the second quarter, the third quarter, it didn't quite hurt CEC when they were missing these free throws because they had the lead. And now that they're going to have a 5-point lead, these free throws will matter now. As every missed free throw will give UV the chance to dive in closer to the deficit, and he converts that one to give them a 6-point lead.
6-point lead. 6-point lead with the Blue Dragons just 2 3-pointers away. Fires a first one. No go for Ventura. And Fuller looks for the open spot on an island here. Fuller, fancy moves, kicks it to the corner. Right back to Fuller. Drives inside, loses the ball. Here comes Silawan.
Oh, and he gets the foul as well. Tried to do the chase down, couldn't get it. Instead, he got his hand, he lays it up and in. As we take a look at the replay, there it is. Oh, he actually got hit in the head.
He got hit right square in the face, in the jaw right there.
He's able to stay with the ball, stay with the possession to lay it up and in, plus the foul. It's a 4-point ball game. A chance now to make it a single possession ball game if he converts the free throw.
Here comes Silawan. Crucial free throw. Doesn't make it. They fight for the rebound. It's going to be Blue Dragons ball.
We are going down the clutch. Let's see which team will step up and claim victory to this ball game. We're going to have a good one. We're going to have a tight finish here.
That's Silawan with 11 points already to his name as Fuller makes his way onto the other end. Estorba sets up a play. Last 2 minutes already. Fuller puts it up, no go. The baskets aren't going in for the Blue Dragons, and the Baby Lancers are looking to capitalize on that one. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐒𝐿 makes a quick pass onto the corner for 3. No good for Silawan. And a complicated tussle there by 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿.
Both of them were battling for the rebound down low. And the CEC coaching staff says, sort of saying that 𝐂𝐿 pushed him down. Again, just both teams just playing with tenacity. They both want it. They both want to win this ball game. So it will be crucial in the standings. But CEC will have it. They're going to have a chance to add on to this lead and give themselves a cushion, a breathing space, that is.
4-point game now. Estorba almost goes for a pull-up jumper. Parilla right back to Estorba. Wide open for 3. No good. Rebound. Ball is on the floor. Take it away. Right back to Parilla. Still no good. The Baby Lancers regain possession. Here they come. 𝐂𝐿. Back to Abapo. 1 minute remaining. Abapo. Long 3. Won't go. Gets intercepted by Ventura.
Oh. Wow, it's sort of like CEC held possession of the basketball there. But Ventura was right there to intercept and steal the ball. And it was already in the lane to shoot that layup. Couldn't get it to go. But he's going to go to the free throw line and have a chance to cut it down to 2.
Ventura has been a reliable rebounder so far in this game.
This is what we've been saying as early as the second quarter. Slowly but surely, UV is catching up. And we could potentially, see them taking the lead sometime in this quarter. Meanwhile, if you take a look at the sideline, is that 𝐂𝐄𝐿 clutching on to his sort of like left shoulder area. We hope he's okay.
The players convening with their coach.
These are some big free throws from Ventura.
First shot is good for Ventura now. This is his first opportunity from the free throw line throughout the entire game. Makes it count for the first one. Now goes 1 of 1. Make that 2 of 2.
Now, if you're UV, you'll have to get a stop. And they're doing that by a full court defense, full court press.
Estorba kicks it to the corner. Fuller being hustled. And a foul will be called right there.
𝐂𝐿 a little too handsy there on Fuller. Luckily, they're not in the penalty yet to send them to the free throw line. And that
and 𝐂𝐿.
Yes, that's actually his 5th. He's out of the ball game. It's a crucial blow.
Here's Estorba. 8 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Estorba drives inside. Layup is good.
What a crafty move. A nice little stop and a step through for the reverse layup, and he gives the CEC much needed breathing space, as now they have a 4-point lead with 32 seconds left in the ball game.
32 seconds left. If you take a look at this replay right here, partner.
And this was the shot earlier from CEC, a bank shot. Just some highlights. Again, goes up for the layup, converts it. That was Fuller. Seems to be okay. And this was the move earlier. Look at that. Stops, steps through, reverse layup, put it up and in. Look at that.
Estorba versus two defenders, showing us what he's made of. 63-59. It's a 4-point game with 32 seconds remaining. 32.1 to be exact. A lot of things can happen here. The Baby Lancers have been a bit of on fire in the previous minutes.
Let's see if they can continue themselves being on fire this quarter. A basket would be very crucial. In fact, they're going to have to score a basket, as a Hurango seems to be okay. He comes back to the ball game. He's still clutching on to his left shoulder. Nonetheless, he's back in the ball game, and his team needs him the most now.
Silawan on the inbound. Inside, Ventura!
Oh!
Gets that two-pointer. Brings it back down to a 2-point game. 28 seconds remaining. The defensive stoppage there by Abapo.
But meanwhile, going back to that play, a nice play out of the timeout to get Ventura set up free in the paint. He just floats it up and in. Meanwhile, CEC has got to manage the clock. There's sort of like a 6-second difference on the shot clock. And they're not going to take any chances with that. They're going to have to take a timeout to draw up a play, and possibly score.
63-61. It's just a 2-point game, partner. 25 seconds, 25.9 seconds on the game clock. 19 seconds on the shot clock. And this replay right here.
Earlier. Nice play there to set Ventura open. There it is. Inbound. Just gets him going, and they convert quickly. They didn't waste any time. Some precious few seconds just ran off the clock. And probably the biggest defensive stop has got to happen here for UV. Of course, CEC themselves drawing up a play. And possibly put the icing on the cake or the nail in the coffin in this ball game. Let's see what they run.
Can the Baby Lancers pull off a miracle after trailing for majority of the game? Or will the Blue Dragons complete this in a nail-biting fashion? 17 seconds on the shot clock.
I think they're going to isolate.
That's going to be Estorba. 1v1 versus Cortez. Estorba loses the ball. Cortez passes it to Ventura. Silawan looks good. Puts it up. No good that time. Rebound.
They're going to have to foul. Wow. A chance to tie for UB. Just rims it out, and on a fight for the rebound, CEC holds on to the ball, and UV is going to have to foul. They're going to have to play the foul game, but there's only a second left in the clock. Wow, what a turn of events. And that was good defense as well from Cortez, from Estorba. He tried to pull up for the shot. He just strips him on the way up.
Exactly 1 second remaining in our ball game here. Take a look at this replay, partner.
A look at the replay. Estorba tries to pull up. Cortez does a good job of stripping him. And as UV tries to go for the shot, that's Silawan. Look at that. Look how close that was. Just couldn't get the friendly bounce. And on the fight for the rebound, CEC won it, and now you're going to have the ball. All they have to do is inbound. Not make any silly mistakes.
What was a very, very dominant 3 quarters has now turned into a nail-biting finish with 1 timeout remaining for the Baby Lancers. The Blue Dragons in possession.
But you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if just CEC just throws up a shot. There's not gonna be enough time. Just get the ball. There you go. Oh! That was crafty. He just bounces it off of Silawan. It wasn't looking. And there it is. He smiles as he did that move. Definitely caught him off guard. A nice veteran move. Something you'd see at the LA Fitness.
They weren't expecting that inbound.
I wasn't either. I was expecting that they're just going to shoot it. I didn't expect they would just throw it off Silawan. Look at this. Gets the ball and he just throws it off of Silawan as the time runs down. And CEC hangs on to the victory. What a ball game that was. It feels as though it was already over in the first half. But credits, big pop to UV for making a run in the second half to tie, sort of come back to this ball game.
Very, very audacious stuff from that inbound. Silawan wasn't prepared. And they just dribbled it off, secured the win. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, 63-61. The Blue Dragons secure the win over the Baby Lancers. And right now, let's listen to the hymn of our victors, the CEC Blue Dragons.
Ball game that was going down the clutch. It was 63 CEC, UV 61 CEC, clinching on to the victory. And now as we take a look at the post-game statistics, first is the field goal percentage, 40% from CEC, 24 for 59. Meanwhile, 26% only for UV, 23 of 86. Now let's take a look at the three-point field goals made. 4 for 17, 23% for CEC, and 6 for 38 for UV, 15%. And wow, let's take a look at the rebounds. UV out rebounding CEC 42-61. Safe to say no that those rebounds came in clutch in the fourth quarter. Just couldn't get it done. And on the assist, again, both teams sharing the ball, 15-11 in favor of CEC.
Now it just goes to show that, you know, the offensive rebounds that University of the Visayas Baby Lancers were getting, they had all those opportunities, but just wasn't able to convert in what was supposed to be the most meaningful time to convert them in the fourth quarter. And just like that, even though the UV Baby Lancers had more shot attempts, the Blue Dragons were much more efficient because they had more maids compared to the University of Visayas Baby Lancers. And that's why we end up with a scoreline of 63-61, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned to our live stream as we'll be holding on another game, which is going to be our UC main Webmasters versus the CIT-U Wildcats. This has been KC, partnered by Gio. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back as we'll pass it over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay, for player of the game.
What is up, CESAFI fans? I am Lindsay Dennison, and this is CESAFI Season 25, and we just finished the game on for today in the high school division between the UV Baby Green Lancers versus the CEC Blue Dragons. Now, I am joined here with the best player of the ball game, Louis J. Estorba, with 21 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block, and 3 steals. First of all, congratulations kayo aning game. Makita yun kanina nga, grabe ang tension. Earlier po, nga Parilla was out of the game because katoyahang cramp. Can you tell us, kanang, how did you maintain your composure during that very challenging game?
Unas tanan, salamat sa Ginoo nga gihatag mo karaugan. Every time sulti sa coach mo, listen lang siya. Ipala sa sistema, salig lang.
Okay, thank you for that. Now, this is your last year as a high school player and CESAFI and veteran po ka sa team. Can you share with us, giyosa man mo pag-motivate mo ang mga teammate kaya para nas like confidence to play here in CESAFI?
Gainan namin sa coach mo nga once nga kinsa mo sud, kuha yun kanang kumbate yun, kinsa mo sud, aggressive, especially sa mga depensa.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, do you want to give a shout out or thank anyone who's always supporting you?
Shout out sa pamilya, mama, papa, ate, yung manghod, sa mga suporta sa CC, mga parents. Thank you sa mga coaches nga nagkuha na mo niya. Si Kusma Costalio, shout out ko sa akong uyab.
Well, thank you so much. Now, stay tuned to CESAFI fans as we go into next to the collegiate game between the UC Webmaster versus the CIT-U Wildcats in a few more minutes.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry, the only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Maayong gabi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Cebu Coliseum here at Santiago Street, Cebu City, Philippines, home of CESAFI basketball. And coming up in our game today, or tonight rather, is the UC Maine Webmasters versus the CIT-U Wildcats. Partner, this has been Casey with my partner Gio, still commentating your games. Gio, what do you think about the upcoming game?
You know what? This is a battle between two worlds. You know, it's UC being 5-1, they're at the top of the standings. Meanwhile, CIT 1-4, they're near the bottom. No, sort of like both teams. No, they're not in the same level as of now. CIT sort of trying to gain momentum to the season. Meanwhile, UC is trying to add on to themselves being championship contenders. But you'll never know, no? CIT could pull off an upset, pull off a miracle here as we take a look at our standings. There it is, University of Cebu with 5-1, they're second. Meanwhile, CIT-U tied at 6th with 1-5. Well, but nonetheless, no, a win for both of these would be big for both teams.
Very, very big, because if the UC Maine wins this, they're going to be tied up with the reigning champions, University of the Visayas. But if CIT-U somehow manages to win against the second-seeded team in tonight's game, that's going to be a huge morale boost for the players.
Yes, you're right about that. And if they do indeed win, that's going to do a lot for their confidence. No, and we're not ruling that out. Possibly just run all their plays correctly, just play some good defense, and we might see an upset in this game.
An upset? Well, CIT-U has been known to, make close games with higher seeded teams, but they just weren't able to complete those games. This night or tonight might be different, considering that the CIT-U had been on a losing streak so far. So maybe this time they might have something in their hearts that they're out for revenge.
Yes, parang gigil na gigil ka nun, not just only to make some good plays, but to actually make it count down the line. And now as we take a look at our head-to-head battle, this Ricofer Sordilia and Yerian Abelio and featured. Let's take a look at both of their points per game. 13.6 for Sordilia, while 12.2 for Abelio. Rebounding, pretty much identical. The 3-point percentage, Abelio actually leads the league with 48%. Meanwhile, only 22% for Sordilia. And the efficiency as well on the field goal percentage, 40.6 for Abelio and 29.6 for Sordilia. Should be a fun matchup.
Very, very fun matchup was coming up indeed. Will the hot hand shooter Abelio outscore the much more efficient, in terms of points, Ricofer Sordilia on the floor here tonight at the Cebu Coliseum? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going live on our Facebook and YouTube pages, as well as Smart Puso P. And for right now, let's head it over to our courtside reporter 9. Take it away.
From Cebu to the world, maayong Wedes, CESAFI fans, and you're still here live at Cebu Coliseum as you will witness the battle of redemption by the CIT-U Wildcats versus the domination of the UC Maine Webmasters. The first round this season may not have been the best start for the Wildcats, but they actually battled against the Webmasters last September 16, where they showed a really wild fighting spirit to scratch the crown of the top contenders. Abelio, the team's offensive anchor, really said that they had an off game against the USC Warriors, where they had 15 out of 56 from the field goals. Now, on the other hand, of course, you have the UC Maine Masters or Webmasters who are dominating the college division standings with 5 wins and only 1 loss as they got away with a win against the BC Cheetahs, with Sordilia dropping shots with 27 points with 7 3-pointers. Never underestimate the opponents. This is what Coach Bongbong reminded to keep the players level-headed at all games. Now, will the UC Maine Webmasters continue their march to a stellar CESAFI Season 25, or will the CIT-U Wildcats shock everyone with a pouncing victory? Now, let me bring the ball back to our arena announcer, Sir Genesis Colina.
Good evening once again and welcome to CESAFI Season 25 Thursday night doubleheader with our main event, college basketball action between the Cebu Institute of Technology-University Wildcats against our current number 2 in the standings, your University of Cebu Webmasters. Let's now meet the starting 5. First, from the CIT-U Wildcats. Starting point guard at number 4, Reggie Ayon. 2 guard number 7, Kurt Piodo. Power forward at number 18 is Bruce Penuela. The other forward number 27, Andy Duarte. And their starting center, CIT-U Wildcats team captain number 9, Joey Villamayor. Head coach for the CIT-U Wildcats is Mr. Quadruple Double, Felix Donbel Bilano. And now let's make way for UC Webmasters starting unit. Starting center at number 23, Charles Libatog. Power forward number 9, Lothar Leonard. The other forward at number 18, their team captain, JC Angelio. Shooting guard number 8, Ray Kofer Sordilia. And their starting point guard number 27, Juan Andan Neon Chavez. Head coach for your UC Webmasters is Kern Cisante. Game officials for this ball game are referees Jojo Fernandez, Elmer Asignar, and crew chief Marlon Espante. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chukunhoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioner in attendance Danny Duran and Attorney Boyet Velas. It's game time!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CESAFI basketball as CIT-U gets the first possession. However, that was a too strong of a layup for Piodo. No points yet for the game. Leonard kicks it right back outside. Three-pointer from Sordilla, no good. Layup, still no good, but the putback is in for Piodo.
And there it is. One thing that I've seen as early is that CIT-U is running. Sort of like they want to catch UCMN off guard on the fast break, and they just converted that.
Sordilla gives it back to Leonard. Right back to Angelio. Angelio drives inside. Mid-range won't go. Rebound, Villamayor. Here comes Ion. On to Pinuela. Piodo looks to pass on to Villamayor. Spins, extra pass inside. Another pass to the outside. Two-pointer won't go. UC Maine get the ball. Long pass intercepted by Villamayor. Here comes Ion. Waits for his teammates. Sets up a play. Ion for three. No go. Rebound. Sordilla. Sordilla makes it count as UC Maine ties the ball game.
There it is. Sordilla accelerates to the cup there using his speed, and he actually leads his team in scoring with 13.6 and fourth in the league. Meanwhile, CIT, after a nice start, just throws the ball away. As we take a look at that replay from Sordilla, just goes up the right-handed layup. We have a tied ball game.
And right now, it's UC Maine ball. Two for two tonight.
Sort of like the officials are talking to each other of where UC could inbound.
And Chavez gives it to Libatog. Right back to Chavez. Now, Neon Chavez has been one of the standout point guards for UC Maine Webmasters. And that was a foul against Ion right there.
There, he draws the contact as he brings up the floor. Of course, UC is going to depend on Chavez now on making the right plays, relying on their point guard.
Chavez looking. Libatog takes it back to Chavez. Sets up. Chavez inside. Sordilla for three. No good. Rebound, Angelio. Puts it up. Still no good. But a foul will be called on the way up against Pinuela right there.
That was a nice hustle there from Angelio on the missed shot. Up there to clean up the mess. He found an opening inside. Throws the shot up. Couldn't get it to go, but he will go to the free throw line to shoot two.
Angelio makes his first shot count. Gives UC Maine the lead early on into the game here.
And the free throw line is a good way to establish your rhythm for this game. Once you see a shot go down just like that, it's going to get you confident. And hopefully your shot will start falling as the game goes on.
Ion passes inside onto Villamayor. Back to Pinuela. Right back outside to Duarte for three. No good. Rebound in favor of UC Maine. Sordilla crosses onto the other side. Leonard back to Chavez. Angelio posts up, spins.
And this was a CIT coaching staff saying that it should have been a foul on Angelio as he grabbed CIT as he tried to spin to the basket. But in fact, it was CIT-U who pick up the foul. And look at this. They already have 3 team fouls as early with 7 minutes left in the ball game. Left in the first quarter, rather.
Angelio with 5.8 rebounds per game. Sordilla couldn't quite get it to go. Duarte receives the ball. 1v3 spin move, puts it up. And a traveling violation. Traveling for Duarte right there.
And Duarte looking to convert on the fast break. Instead, he gets called on a traveling violation as he tries to spin. Officials well on top of that and blew the whistle to call the violation.
Chavez goes to Libatog. Libatog in trouble with the ball. Defensive stoppage by Ion right there. 10 seconds left on the shot clock for the Webmasters.
And that is good coverage on Libatog. You know, he's really good in the post, and it feels like every time down the end, once he gets the ball in the post, they're going to have to double him. And now as he steps out, his range, and he knocks it down. That was a long two. Long foot on the line there.
Long two-pointer by Libatog. Scores his first points of the game. Too strong of a pass right there. Drives inside, intercepted. And here comes Sordilla and Chavez on the other end. Sordilla spins, but a foul will be called despite the block.
It was a nice spin there from Sordilla to get himself a shot. Gets a shot block, but he falls down. A whistle is called, and he'll go to the free throw line. And look at this. The Wildcats already have 4 team fouls, which means that every foul from now on, the Webmasters will go to the free throw line as they will be in the penalty. Meanwhile, the Webmasters doing a good job of defending without fouling as they still didn't pick up any fouls so far in this quarter.
And they're even leading the game at this point in time. Ion now looks to the open man inside, kicks it up to the corner. No good. Rebound, Villamayor. And the putback is good for CIT-U.
Villamayor, right place at the right time to tip that shot and in. Meanwhile, Leonard tries to squeeze his one inside, couldn't get it to go.
To the corner once more. Back to Villamayor, onto Ion. Right back to the corner, Piodo. No good. Ball still remains in the hands of CIT-U. Ion drives it inside. Back to Piodo. But a foul will be called right there.
Yeah, a nice unselfish play there to dish it to the open man. Goes up for the shot, gets fouled. Now he will go to the free throw line. There it is. The Wildcats finally drew a foul on the Webmasters.
Piodo makes that first shot count. Crucial points for the Wildcats this early on in the game.
Piodo showing off the nice stroke in the free throw line. Again, free throw line is a chance for you to get your momentum, to get your rhythm to start this game. Goes 1 for 2 there, however.
Chavez scans, goes to Libatog. Libatog inside, couldn't quite get it. And there's Abelio already on the floor. Kicks it to Duarte. Duarte then to Villamayor. Villamayor drives inside. No good. Put back. Won't be completed as well. Angelio gets the ball. Kicks it back to Chavez. Chavez now looking to set up a play. Leonard with the ball. Back to Sordilla. Sordilla, cross. Puts it up. No good. Rebound on Duarte. Almost gets taken away, but Abelio catches it. Onto the other corner, Piodo. There seems to be a violation being made right there.
There was a whistle. Well, they're saying that they're going to have to go and review it. I wonder what the review is for. But it's certainly to do something with that whistle earlier there.
Officials reviewing the play. It looked like a stepping or something violation for the CIT-U Wildcats, but the officials are currently reviewing it. 7-5 is your score. 2-point lead by the Webmasters with 4 minutes and 49 left to go here at the first quarter. It's kind of a low-scoring ball game so far, partner.
Yes, and a lot of fouls as well. That's because both teams doing good job defensively, and both teams are taking advantage of this officials review, as this is sort of like a free timeout. Both teams are circling up, listening to their coaches, and draw up a play. And this is a long timeout as well, much longer than our usual timeouts. As wow, the officials are really taking their time with this. Again, it would be great as well if we can see what the officials are reviewing on this play.
It seems like it happened off ball. It's an off ball scenario.
Wow, and they're still on it.
As we're waiting for the officials' review, both teams talking it over, and it seems like the UC Main Webmasters are looking for a complete platoon swap.
Look at this. This is the luxury of UC. Gonna have another big man. Once Libatog comes out, 𝐂𝐿 comes in, another great big man who can just easily score.
Let's listen to the official.
Upon review, unsportsmanlike foul on number 27, Neon Chavez. Second personal foul on Neon Chavez. Substitutions.
That was an unsportsmanlike foul called against Neon Chavez, and it gives CIT-U's Duarte 2 shots from the free throw line.
Well, we didn't see what happened there. It was definitely off ball. Meanwhile, Duarte takes advantage of that and converts on the free throw line. Again, just gaining his rhythm here, as Duarte is second on his team in scoring with 11.2 points per game, just behind Abelio. Speaking of Duarte as well, he actually leads the league in steals per game with 2.8. Safe to say he's very active in the passing lanes. He's very good at picking your pockets as well, so watch out.
Right now, the officials are still convening with a complaint.
Foul was on UC's number 8, Reiko for Sordilia. First foul on Reiko for Sordilia.
So it seems like it wasn't on Neon Chavez, but rather on Rico for Sordilia. With the unsportsmanlike foul, Tagokon in the game now. Gives it to Abelio. Abelio looking to drive inside, guarded by 2 players. Carrizosa, right out of time. 𝐂𝐿, long pass onto the other end of the court. It looked like a dunk for Quizon, almost a dunk. Chose not to. Easy 2-pointer for the Webmasters.
But the big man, 𝐂𝐿, showing off the vision there. Once he caught the rebound, just throws an outlet pass. A rainbow.
Very, very high arcing shot from Yancy Candino right there. Gives CIT-U the lead. 𝐂𝐿 onto Quizon. Here's Jefferson Nonol.
So they should look for 𝐂𝐿 here. There they go.
𝐂𝐿.
And expect a double team from CIT.
Up against Tagokon. They aren't double teaming. They're double
They
teaming
do.
him now. 𝐂𝐿 pass onto Nonol in the corner. And a 3-second violation will be called against the Webmasters right there. And for now, let's give it over to our courtside reporter for more information. 9, what do you have for us?
unpredictable. This is what the CESAFI fans have been saying since the Wildcats have been hiding, especially in the preseason games, unlike other teams. I actually had a chance to interview head coach Don Bell as he planned to introduce a new game plan to let the bench players such as Piado and Penuela to be part of the starting five, as they emphasize time and time again that bench points are extremely important, with them only having 5 points in their last game against the USC Warriors, having 29 bench points. Although the UCMA Webmasters is having a third consecutive winning streak, Coach Bongbong still emphasized to the players to lessen the mistakes and put more effort towards the defense first and foremost, and then the offense. Now, will the CIT-U Wildcats crack the Webmasters' armor to actually lead the first half to neck points, or will the UCMA Webmasters still lead the first half? Now, back to you, Casey and Gio.
Thank you, 9. Now, that is verily what we're seeing here. CIT-U being unpredictable so far in this game. Ekal has the rock, gives it to Salgarino.
Wow.
And a traveling violation will be called against Salgarino right there.
There it is. CIT doing a good job of responding to UC's offense when they give Ekal the ball, and they double team him, and sort of like they're having trouble so far.
And a timeout will be called by the UCMA Webmasters. We'll be right back after the short break. And right now, heading out of the timeout, 12-9, with CIT-U in the lead by 3 points with 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
And I think it's safe to say that it is CIT, sort of like taking the first blood in this quarter. They're doing a good job of containing UC's big man once they go low.
Here comes Duarte. Passes. Tagokon. Long two won't go. Ekal loses the possession but secured by Quizon. Gives it to Quizon. Onto Nonol. Here comes Nonol. Up against Candino. Nonol, long three. Won't go. Rebound is good for Quizon, and the putback as well.
And Quizon just skies in for that rebound after that miss from way downtown. CIT needs to do a better job of boxing out to prevent these offensive rebounds from UC Maine.
Charisma passes inside. Duarte puts it up. That's good. Two-pointer.
There it is. Nice aggressive move, just bumping him chest to chest. And as soon as he got space, just turns around and rises up for the shot.
Here comes the Webmasters. Quizon, previous scorer. And a foul will be called against Abelio right there.
It is Abelio. It's a little too handsy, a little too physical. He bumps his defender, picks up his first. Again, it doesn't, he has to be careful here. Doesn't want to be in foul trouble, as the Webmasters will definitely need his offense. 12.2 points per game. He actually leads the team alongside Duarte with 11.2.
Quizon with the first shot. No go. 14-11. With Quizon scoring the last 2 points, courtesy of a putback.
But these free throws are gonna come down crucial, especially if this ball game comes down to the wire. And you're eventually gonna wish that, back in the first quarter, I wish I could have just made that shot just to give us a little bit of a cushion.
Here comes Candino. Candino onto Abelio. Abelio from the free throw line. No good. Rebound, Salgarino. Onto Nonol. Back to Salgarino. Wide open. Gives it to Quizon in the corner. Three-pointer, no good. Tagokon with the rebound. Long pass, way too long. And Abelio couldn't quite catch it.
Actually got into the stance. That's how far that pass was for Abelio. Just trying to catch the Webmasters off guard on the transition offense. Again, pass just a little too strong there.
That's Nalos now in the game. Quizon passes on to Ikal. Gives it right back to Nalos. Going up against Candido, right back to Ikal. Inside to Salgarino. Amazing, amazing play from the Webmasters. Just confusing the Wildcats defense. Tagokon onto Piodo. Piodo drives, cuts right through, puts it up, no good.
That was a nice move there from Piodo. Just finds daylight, splits the defense, switches his way inside, goes up for the shot, misses it, but he will go to the free throw line. You know, it took the Wildcats nearly the entire quarter, but they finally have the Webmasters in the penalty. But now every free throw is going to have to count.
First shot won't go for Piodo. Lapis checking into the game as well. Second shot, no good. Rebounded by Lapis.
And a 2-for-1 opportunity for the Webmasters to see if they take it. Wow.
Steady defense here. Nalos drives inside, but a foul will be called against Piodo, tapping the hand of the charging Webmaster.
You know what, so far it's been a grind-out physical game. We've seen a lot of bumps, some chest bumps, and the officials are doing a good job as well as just swallowing their whistles and letting the players play it out.
Nalos now on the line for two. Due to the penalty. First shot won't go. Now this cushion, just as you mentioned, partner, this cushion is very important as the game stretches on for both sides actually. Currently tied at 14 all. Nalos, second shot is good.
Yeah, these free throws will definitely be crucial down the game, and CIT should look to manage the clock here, make sure that they get the last shot.
Abelio, long two, no good. And another foul.
That's just a bad foul. Far away from the basket. And the Wildcats will send the Webmasters to the free throw line. Instead of just defending the possession, try to force the Webmasters a good shot, you're going to send them to the free throw line.
With Salgarino missing his first shot.
But look at this, Pinuela from the Wildcats picking up 3 personal fouls as early as the first quarter.
Salgarino with a putback. Gets blocked on the first attempt, but makes it count on the second. Codillo will not make it in time, and the UC Maine Webmasters end the lead and the first quarter with a commanding 3-point lead, considering the context of the physical game.
Yes, you're right about that. No, just a little bit of a cushion, but all of these points were hard and grinded out. Both teams are playing, physically on the defensive end. Just a lot of bumps, a lot of no calls, and then just straight up putting up these shots.
And we'll be right back after the short break. And now we're back to the ball game. Second quarter is underway. The UC Maine Webmasters with a 3-point lead over a very, very physical first quarter. Puts up a shot. That's good for 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿.
And now UC Maine just giving themselves a 5-point cushion. And if you're CIT-U, you do not want to let the lead balloon to a double digit.
Ooh, quick moves right there for 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿, who drives into the basket, and a three-pointer for 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. 5 straight points for this man. Gives UC Maine a 6-point lead as CIT-U takes a timeout.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisettuato giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisettuato giro d'amor.
And back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ginita already inside. Passes to 𝐂𝐄𝐿. 𝐂𝐂𝐿 muscles his way back to Ginita. Onto Piodo for 3. No go. It goes way out of bounds as the UC Maine Webmasters with another opportunity to extend their lead.
Well, they missed it, but I kind of love that shot from the Wildcats. It was a wide open, they swing the ball around, find the open man, puts up a 3, just couldn't get it to go. And you're just going to have to bet on that it's going to go down eventually.
𝐂𝐄𝐿 looks for the inside. Leonard puts it up. It's good.
And Leonard doing a good job of just squeezing his way inside to bank it home to extend the lead to 8 for the Webmasters.
𝐂𝐄𝐿 looking to push right through the center, but a foul will be called against Joseph Nalos.
There it is, and the officials finally, call that kind of action down low. We've seen a lot of that in the first quarter, and the officials letting it go. They called it on that one, however.
Inside, quick pass intercepted by Libatog and Nalos. Nalos onto 𝐂𝐿. Another 3-pointer, no go. Put back by 𝐂𝐿. Libatog powers through. No good. Rebound Ginita. Here comes Abelio. Inside pass.
Wow.
That's good. What a play for the Wildcats.
And a nice look from Abelio. Just changes his mind in the last second, goes up with a shot, finds an open man inside, and just passes it. What a play.
𝐂𝐿 right back outside to Nalos. 𝐂𝐿 right back to the corner. Back to 𝐂𝐿 onto Libatog. Double team, gets blocked. Gets taken away by Piodo. Abelio now with the rock. Piodo spins. But the foul is called and no basket is counted.
They're saying that the foul was on the floor. The basket will not count. CIT will inbound in the sideline. Nonetheless, they're sort of doing a good job of weathering the storm that the Webmasters have put. Again, they don't want to get this game out of hand. A basket here would be big for them on this offensive trip.
𝐂𝐿 with the rock. Open spot. 3-pointer is good.
And I love the use of the screen there to get himself wide open. And there's a little bit too much space. Just rises up for the basket.
𝐂𝐿, long 2. No good. Rebound, Villamayor. Onto Abelio. Here comes Abelio. Loses the handle. Libatog onto Chavez. 1v2. Puts it up. And the end one for Neon Chavez.
And that was a bad foul there. Just fouling him on the transition, and he allows him to convert. And I'll have a chance for a three-point play as we take a look at the replay. Here we go. Just Chavez running down the other end, picks it up, goes up for the layup, able to stay with it, just flips it up and in, and he converts the free throw as well.
Completes the three-point play, Neon Chavez. Quick 3 points. 6-point lead by the UC Maine Webmasters now, as the Wildcats are chasing them. Onto Codillo. Codillo loses the handle. Angelio with the ball. Angelio pushes it right through inside, gets blocked. Inside, Ayon passes. Extra. Two-pointer, no go. Rebound, Libatog. Onto Sordilla. Back to Leonard. Then onto Chavez. Chavez for three. No good. Rebound on the Wildcats.
Chavez there called his own number. Find himself open for the three. Just misses off right.
Codillo inside, spin, puts it up. Off the glass is good for Christ Codillo.
My oh my, that was pretty. A fake, and it spins the other way, turns around, and he banks it home. The fadeaway jumper, and he cuts the lead to 4.
Angelio onto Chavez. Sordilla wide open, no good. Angelio with the rebound. Sordilla, another opportunity, still no go. And a foul will be called right there.
And Libatog caught by the officials, pushing off his defender there as he gets the offensive rebound. Meanwhile, let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, 9. What do you got for us?
Now, during the timeout in the second quarter, head coach Donbo emphasized to the player to focus scoring in the paint and to follow the system they have been practicing every single day and to not make their own gameplay, especially in such a close match like this. Watch out for Sordilla. The coaches warned the players to guard him as he already has 8 points up his sleeve. Head coach Atty. Kern asked Nono, the point guard of the UC Maine Webmasters, to facilitate his teammates whenever he's on the floor, while Webmasters needs to be quick on their feet but at the same time control the possession of the ball. Now question is, will the UC Maine Webmasters close the first half with such a huge gap of their points and leave the Wildcats in such a chaos in the pressured second half? Now I'm going to throw the ball back to our commentators.
Thank you, 9, and that's what exactly CIT-U has been doing, to focus in the paint, focus on their mid-range shots and in the paint shots. And they have been guarding Sordilla very thoroughly in this quarter so far, considering he's already got 8 points. And Nonol has been told, just like that, to facilitate his team, as the foul will not be called right there. Ayon falls down. Ekal with the rebound. Onto Leonard. 1v2. No fouls given, but a good defensive effort. But still a point for the Webmasters.
But that is how that is textbook. That is how you run a 2-for-1 fast break. Just running down and find the open man.
The foul will be called against Ekal right there.
And now look at this. The Wildcats turning the tables on the Webmasters, as the Webmasters are already in the penalty. And CIT will have a chance to cut down the lead in the free throw line. It's also worth interesting, if they're going to take advantage of that. They're just going to start foul baiting, just going to play the foul game to cut the deficit. And the Wildcats themselves doing a good job of defending without fouling. That's the way to go.
Villamayor sinks the second shot.
Meanwhile, Sordilla goes down in much needed rest after already putting up 10 points in this ball game.
Leonard, wide open lane. That's good for loser Leonard.
I think that was too easy there for Leonard. As soon as he got the ball near the top of the key, he saw a wide open lane. Just one dribble, goes all the way for the layup.
Abelio, another long two. No go. Rebound. Lapis. Here comes Chavez. Chavez onto Leonard. Leonard backs up Villamayor. Tries to go through. Mendoza Jr. puts up a long two, but he will be fouled on the way up, and he will earn a trip to the charity strip.
And Leonard doing a good job of sucking the defense, allowing the penetration. He just kicks it out for the open man. One dribble inside and shoots it up, gets fouled. We go to the free throw line.
Leonard just drawing gravity around the CIT-U defenders.
Well, that's the respect he gets for being a good player.
0 for 2.
For the
𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 with the rebound. Powers through. It's good. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐒's first points of the game.
And a good hustle there from 𝐂𝐄𝐒 to clean up the miss. And now it's
Duarte
a 9-point lead.
Drives inside. Completes the pass.
And they answer right back after that bucket from the Webmasters.
Leonard onto 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Right back to Lapis. Onto Leonard. Leonard inside. Has to kick it back outside. 1 second left to shoot. Chavez puts it up. No go. Rebound Mendoza Jr. Onto Lapis for 3.
Wow.
That's good.
Excellent hustle from Mendoza there. It was all him. It was the one who made that play. Fights for the rebound. Excellent anticipation of where the shot will go. He kicks it out for the open man.
Abelio gets double teamed. Right back to Duarte, who drives inside the paint. Ball is loose. Gets taken away by Wagwag. Onto Abelio.
Oh wow, the shot clock didn't reset. Or they just weren't aware of the shot clock. They didn't even get a shot off. And that's a team turnover. That was a big possession for them. They really needed to convert after this run that the Webmasters are going on. And they'll have a chance to add up to that in this possession.
10-point lead by the Webmasters. Chavez onto 𝐂𝐄𝐒. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 decides to spin, puts it up. No good, but 𝐂𝐄𝐒 still with the rebound, puts it up, and another foul against 𝐂𝐄𝐒.
He just got triple teamed in the paint, and that's one way to stop him. I think you can't stop him when a one-on-one coverage.
I think that's the only way to stop 𝐂𝐄𝐒 when he spins. Lapis puts it back to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Wow. He draws the end one.
There he drew the double team, and even that can't stop him. Just goes up strong with the ball, puts it up, and with the foul. As we take a look at the replay, there you go. The feed inside to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Look at that. Two guys go at him, gets fouled, still able to get the shot to go. Wow.
Double team is not working. Triple is the way to go. But when you have 3 people guarding 𝐂𝐄𝐒, who's guarding the other 4?
Right. This 𝐂𝐄𝐒 just growing up, sucking the defense, drawing the penetration. That's why they've been able to build themselves a 13-point lead.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto giro d'amor.
Every land is the
Right back to the ball game. The Wildcats now chasing a 13-point lead. A considerable and sizable lead in the second quarter compared to the first. Abelio kicks it back inside. A block by 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. Long pass, almost intercepted.
Wow, the big man doing it on both ends of the floor. The bucket on one, the block on the other. He has been a spark of energy for this Webmasters run that they're going through. And they're staying with him, still out there on the floor.
Chavez inside onto Lapis with the easy lay. Cuts right through the defense.
Yeah, and a sneaky play there from Lapis. Just goes all the way to the basket after receiving the inbound. And now he extends the lead to 15.
Abelio gets double teamed now. And a traveling violation on Candino right there. Costly turnover.
And if you're the Wildcats, you do not want to rack up these turnovers. Just got caught shuffling the feet there. Once again, a lot of these calls have been made here in this league.
Chavez rushes. Chavez gets a screen from Asenas. Back to 𝐂𝐄𝐿. Inside pass. No go. And Asenas couldn't quite get that ball.
Oh, and they're saying no, there's a whistle inside. And the Wildcats are already on the penalty. Sort of like Asenas was held there on the entry pass. Couldn't catch the pass. But he will go to the free throw line to shoot. Meanwhile, 𝐂𝐄𝐿 gets his well-deserved break. After putting on a nice performance, electrifying the crowd as Libatog comes back in.
Here's Asenas. Asenas' first shot is good. Furthering the lead now to 16 points.
He gets the friendly roll there.
Second shot is good as well. Make that 17. The Wildcats yet to answer this ongoing barrage by the Webmasters. Villamayor looks to Piodo. Piodo drives inside, way back outside, gets blocked by Libatog.
Wow.
Charisma having a hard time looking for an open shot there.
UC Maine is focused on both ends of the floor, scoring on the other and then just rejecting the Wildcats on the other end of the floor as they're near themselves to build a 20-point lead. It's up to 17. And there it is, another turnover for the Wildcats, not being aware of the shot clock there.
Just another costly and unforced turnover from the Wildcats.
Well, all the momentum is clearly on UC Maine's side now.
Libatog gets that pass, drives inside. Libatog, no good. Gets his own miss. Gets taken away by Abelio. Passes it outside. For three. No good. Rebound Lapis. They have to slow things down. Chavez with the rock. Gets a screen from Asenas. Mendoza Jr. spins.
And Mendoza just runs into a wall there as he spins his way to the basket, and he gets called for the traveling violation. A good defensive stop there from the Wildcats. And now they're going to have to manage the clock. So should look for a good shot here.
The Wildcats, 13 seconds remaining. Piodo drives inside, but a foul will be called as he gets double teamed on the way in.
Here it is. That's one way to get yourself back into this ball game, by going yourself to the free throw line. Just calming yourself down, finding your rhythm, hoping that the shots will go down. But they're going to have to make them. It's one way to go to the free throw line. It's another one to actually make the charity strikes.
Piodo, first shot won't go.
Again, every free throw, every point will have to count for CIT-U moving forward.
Second shot won't go as well. Gets rebounded by Libatog onto Mendoza Jr. The ball is loose. 0.6 seconds. Oh no, 0.5 rather remaining.
But CIT-U is going to have to go the length of the floor here.
And that's going to be the end of our first half. 43-26. A 17-point lead by the UC Maine Webmasters over the CIT-U Wildcats. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back after the halftime break.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
From Cebu to the world, you're still watching CESAFI. The game is really heart-stopping on this Coliseum right now. But what do we expect? This is CESAFI Season 25. Now, I currently have fans of both teams beside me with Christian Nodnod from the UC Maine Webmasters and, of course, Chris B from the CIT-U Wildcats. Now, let's start with the first question. What do you want to see in the second half?
Ganahan ko baka kita og 3 points gikan sa UC team especially from ni Kuya Lapis, idol since I was grade 10.
Oh, a real fan indeed. Now, Chris B, what do you want to see in the second half of this game?
Well, as a fellow Wildcats, I'm expecting them to giving their best again, giving their best efforts to represent the school.
Of course, CIT-U must represent their school well. And by this, let's have a classic question. Who's your favorite player in the court right now and why?
Kuya Andre, because he's from our hometown, which is Aluginsan. And my second idol is Kuya Lapis since then.
Since 10 years old, Sia. And Chris B, who's your favorite player on the court right now?
Well, I'm giving my shout out and also to my classmate, Jordan Mark Abilio, for his 3 points.
For his 3 points. And by that, you want to give a shout out in CESAFI Season 25.
Shout out ni Coach Alan og ni Lola Lavinia og shout out po sa UC Volleyball Maine girls and boys.
And let's go!
Webmasters!
Perfect! And by that, do you want to give a shout out, Chris B?
Well, I'm giving my shout out to the coaches and also the entire CIT-U men's basketball team. Let's go Wildcats!
Wow, the fans are really energetic on the court tonight. And by that, thank you so much to our fans beside me for such a wonderful and energetic interview. But of course, this is CESAFI Season 25 is brought to you by our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Korean Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Webmasters, we built with you in mind. Moten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonak, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-generation customizable mobile experience with its our ways, our rules. Pusupi, your game and your community. And of course, PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you so much to our partners for making this CESAFI Season 25 possible. And of course, to our wonderful and beautiful interviewees. Now, let's go back to the statistics. Back to you, commentators.
All right, and thanks for that 9, no. And as we take a look at our halftime statistics, it is UC Maine 43, CIT-U 26. Take a look at our field goal percentage, 43% for the Webmasters, 16 of 37. Meanwhile, for the Wildcats, 10 of 30, equaling to 33%. On the rebounding category, it is once again the Webmasters out rebounding the Wildcats 28 to 19. And here comes the points in the paint. That's the product of the big man from the Webmasters, 24 to 12 in favor of UC Maine. And on the fast break points as well, UC with 13, CIT-U with only 2.
This just goes to show that UC Maine has been efficient in all aspects of the court, may it be outside in the paint or through free throws as well. As we take a look at our leading scorers right here, Nicofer Sordilia, the only man with double digits in the game, followed up by Christ Codillo with 7 from the Wildcats. Now, the Wildcats are chasing down a 17-point lead. Partner, what do you think they can do to start their own barrage?
Well, I think first of all, they're going to have to limit their turnovers. I think their turnovers killed them in the second quarter there. It was a close game in the first quarter, but as soon as the Wildcats start with being careless with the basketball, and they just allowed the Webmasters to go on a run. And one thing also is that they have to get Abelio going. When stats like these, you need to see Abelio on the leading scorers for the Wildcats. Just feel like in the halftime, it's something that they'll have to talk through, something to get him going. Run plays for them. He's their leading scorer.
Absolutely. We haven't seen that much of Abelio tonight lately. And, if CIT-U wants to chase down this lead, they definitely need to do something about Abelio not showing up lately in this game.
And credit can be given as well to UC Maine for limiting the Wildcats as scorers. Abelio, who averages 12.2, only has 2. And Duarte, who averages 11.2, only has 4 for this ball game. Let's see if they can get going in the third quarter.
Here they go. Wildcats get the possession. Ion looks for the open man inside. Pinuela puts it up. No. Passes right back to Ion. Inside, outside to the corner for 3. Piodo.
There you go.
That's good for Keith Piodo.
Good ball movement from the Wildcats, swinging it around to find the open man in the corner. That's one way to start the quarter.
Chris Nonol handing the rock onto Sordilia. Back to Nonol. To Leonard. Nonol once again puts it up. No good. Rebound Wildcats.
And Nonol, not being aware of the shot clock, there has to heave one up and didn't even hit the rim. Let's see if they can convert on that.
Duarte onto Villamayor, and the inside shot is good. 5-0 run by the Wildcats after that.
There you go. That is a dream start for the Wildcats. And they get the miss. Now they're going to have a chance to score again.
Drives inside, gets blocked, has to kick it right back outside. Villamayor onto Piodo once more for 3. No good. Pinuela with the rebound. But he's going to get fouled by Luther Leonard.
Once again, it is CIT-U gaining momentum early on in the quarter. Let's see if that momentum is enough to get them scoring and possibly cut this lead to a single-digit ball game.
Right back outside to Pinuela. Ion receives the ball. Piodo onto Villamayor. Puts it up. Mid-range is good for Villamayor. 7-0 run by the Wildcats. From a 17-point lead down to 10, UC Maine is forced to call a timeout.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile.
And right back into the ball game after that timeout. The UC Maine Webmasters will have to regroup.
Oh, wow. And the Wildcats forced the 8-second violation on the Webmasters. UC Maine starting off sloppy here in the second half. Now this is the time for the Wildcats to continue on with this run. And zero in on this deficit.
Villamayor gets the inbound right back to Ion. 10 seconds left to shoot. Piodo thinks about it. Back to Pinuela. 5 seconds left. Villamayor inside. Gets tapped away. And Dalos with the inbound for the UC Maine Webmasters.
Villamayor would have been better off just shooting that shot instead of just being a little unselfish with that and try to dish it off.
Nalos onto Leonard. Right back to Nalos. Leonard in the post. All the way to Quizon. Right back to the corner for three. No go. Rebound. Villamayor onto Ion. Quick stuff. Duarte puts it up. It's good.
Here it is. Wildcats continuing on this great run to start the third quarter. And once again, UC Maine still scoreless here after a terrific first half. And look at this, it is a 9-0 run for CIT-U to start the quarter. A dream start for them. Let's see if they can continue on to zero in on the gap.
Here's Libatog, right, hands it over to Nalos. Back to Libatog, attempts a three-pointer, no good. Rebound Quizon. Here's Nalos, guarded by Ion. Tries to make it his way inside, but gets fouled on the way in.
There you go. Sort of like to stop the momentum a little bit. Get something going. Didn't get the shot. Get a foul. You didn't have a chance to reset and draw up a play here.
Libatog from the free throw line. No good. Rebound still for the Webmasters. They're tussling for it. And the Wildcats secure it. Here comes Piodo, lays it up. 11, make that 11-0 for CIT-U.
And sort of like CIT-U flipping the script to the Webmasters as they are the ones on fire now. Meanwhile, sort of like there's a lid on the rim for UC Maine.
Sordilla. 5 seconds left to shoot, but a foul will be called against Duarte.
It's a little too aggressive there. Meanwhile, UC Maine making some adjustments. Angelio comes in as well as Lapis. Sort of like mix matching the lineup to stop this bleeding and look to get their first bucket of the quarter.
Here comes the Webmasters once more. Three-pointer long. Won't go. Libato with the rebound. Gives it over inside. It's good.
Good shot from Leonard, but the play has to be stopped as a Wildcat is down on the floor clutching his right ankle. I think he tweaked it as was trying to fight for that loose ball earlier. Oh, another injury for this day as he gets helped off the court by his teammates and the coaching staff.
And that's Cody Piodo, the man in jersey number 7 with 8 points to his name.
The Wildcats will definitely have to hope that he'll be okay. He's a key player. He actually leads the team in scoring of this ball game. Hope nothing too serious. Hope he'll come back into this ball game.
Three-pointer. That's good for Duarte.
And look at this. CIT-U pouring it on. It's a 5-point ball game. Sort of like the Webmasters are shocked of what they're going through. And look at this. It's another 8-second violation. Meanwhile, the Wildcats are on a 14-2 run to start the third quarter. And going back on that, the Webmasters have been careless to start the second half. That's the second time that they've been caught with an 8-second violation. Just too slow of bringing up the ball on the other court.
Very much so to the credit of the Wildcats defense inside to Villamayor. Puts it up, no good. Ayon regains possession. Gives it right back to Pinuela. Ayon puts it up, no good. Leonard with the rebound. Chavez. Now is the rock. Inside, Chavez almost loses it, but Leonard gives it right back inside to Ekal, who loses the ball. Villamayor hugs it tightly.
Wow, look at the players diving on the floor. I mean, 1, 2, 3, and then that's 4. 4 players who are on the ground fighting for that loose ball. Meanwhile, Ekal took an extra pound dribble there, and that was all the time that the Wildcats needed to stop him. There was that. They just surround him. Look at the bodies on the floor fighting for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 actually. Just wanted to gain possession of the basketball. Both teams really want to get this. Both teams want to gain momentum.
Villamayor held it so tightly. It needed 2 players from the Webmasters. Stagoko now checking in for Villamayor.
Now the question here for UC is that where will the offense come from?
Missed layup, but the putback is good for Salgarino.
And UC Maine is going to have to hope that that's going to light a spark in them to get them going in this quarter.
Back to Duarte. Duarte, 8 seconds left to shoot.
Duarte gets pressured there and near the corner. Meanwhile, enough of us, Muna. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter. 9, what you got for us?
The UC Maine Webmasters head coach Attorney Kern told the boys to endure the very pressured and tiring second half and continue until the second buzzer. I actually learned a quick fact from the coaches that they would motivate the players on the bench with a quick pat on the back and a let's go Webmasters. We had a bad start in the third quarter. Head coach Don Bell admitted going against the USC Warriors in their last game as they were weakened in their defense. I actually learned the 3 elements of the Wildcats that they bring every single day, which are the mental, emotional, and physical aspect that the players must execute, especially in a very physical game such as like this. Who will dominate the second half of this game? Will it be the first seed of the college division, the UC Maine Webmasters, or the very hungry Wildcats? Now back to you, Casey and Gio.
And thanks for that, 9. Seems as though that the Wildcats have flipped the script, sort of like they're the hungrier team in this third quarter as UC Maine turned the ball over in that possession. Ekal
inside Tagokon Couldn't get the layup, but he will earn a trip to the line for two.
Nonetheless, no. CIT-U pretty much going all the ways of scoring in this quarter, whether it be it outside, inside, and at the free throw line. Just misses on that one though.
7-point lead by the UC Maine Webmasters, all the way from 17.
And 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀 is looking for his first points of the ball game. He gets it there. He cuts the lead to 6.
Chavez in trouble. Makes it to the other end. Chavez onto 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. Right back to 𝐂𝐿𝐿. 𝐂𝐿𝐿 fakes and shoots. No go. Rebound 𝐂𝐂𝐿. Puts it up. It's good.
There you go. It's pretty much automatic once he gets the ball in the post after an offensive rebound and there's a single coverage on him. Just puts it one-handed. Gets the ball, puts it up and in.
Inside to 𝐂𝐂𝐀. Gets double teamed. And a traveling violation against 𝐂𝐂𝐀 right there.
There it is.
Beautiful defense from the Webmasters.
That's pressure from the double team from the Webmasters. And he had nowhere to go but just to shuffle his feet for the turnover.
And right now, Mark John 𝐂𝐂𝐿 already has 7 points and 4 rebounds with 2 assists to his name. He's doing it on both ends of the floor right now. Chavez, back to 𝐂𝐂𝐿. And 𝐂𝐂𝐀 will get the foul on that one.
Well, that's what you need to do now against 𝐂𝐂𝐿. You have to be physical with him. You have to body him. But that time, 𝐂𝐂𝐀 just a little too aggressive and he picks up the foul. We're already at 3 team fouls with 3 minutes, 13 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Here's Chavez. Chavez almost loses it. Still has it. Puts it up. No go. Here comes 𝐂𝐂𝐿. And time runs out for the Webmasters.
Again, 𝐂𝐂𝐿 took an extra pound dribble there. That was crucial. He just wasted a lot of time there, precious time, for the Wildcats to set up, to smother him and allow him to miss the shot.
And the Wildcats will have to take a timeout on that one. We'll be right back after a short break. We're back to the ball game. 8-point lead by the UC Maine Webmasters. And that's going to be a foul called against Lapis.
And now both teams now have 3 team fouls each in this quarter. It's actually Lapis' third as well. He has to watch out. Doesn't want to be in foul trouble, especially down the stretch. Meanwhile, Sordilia is back in the ball game. 13.6 points per game, 4th in the league. And he averages about 2 3-pointers made per game, which is also 2nd in the league.
Abelio on the inbound. On to Villamayor. Right back to Ion. Here comes Ion. Crosses, spins, puts it up. No good. Nyoza Jr. still no good, but the putback coming in from Salgarino is good.
Salgarino doing a good job of tracking and following his teammate there just in case he missed a shot, which indeed, and he just puts it up and in. Meanwhile, he just runs into a Wildcat, Duarte, and he picks up the foul. That will be their 4th team foul. Means the foul after that, they're going to be in the penalty. They're going to send the Wildcats to the free throw line. And that foul was Salgarino's 4th. And look who comes in. Leonard picks up Salgarino.
Abilio on the inbound onto Villamayor. Inside, gets intercepted by Chavez. Here comes the Webmasters. Chavez puts it up. No good. Rebound, Villamayor. Foul against Chavez once more as he tapped the ball handler right there.
And both teams are now in the penalty with 2 minutes, 2 seconds left in this ball game.
Only the UC Maine Webmasters currently in penalty. So they have to give up 2 free throws to the Wildcats. That's Candino making the first shot count.
Again, these free throws going to be crucial, especially with 2 minutes, 2 seconds left remaining in the ball game. They're going to have to capitalize on the charity strike.
Here comes Chavez. Gets troubled. Leonard inside. Passes to Ekal.
And a hard fall there as he went up to try and contest Ekal's shot. That's Candino. I actually know.
Pinuela.
That's Pinuela, I'm sorry. Wow, he went down hard there. As he went up and falls awkwardly after making contact with Ekal. Wow, that's another player down in this day. Again, it's just something you do not want to see. He's sort of grabbing that lower back area. Fell down really awkwardly. There he is. And he's up. It's okay, hopefully nothing too serious. Just a bad collision, just a bad fall. Not anticipating the landing. But that's the reaction, especially when Ekal gets the ball down low. Sort of like you just want to swarm him directly. Just wasn't able to stop his forward momentum. Just goes flying over.
Eight-point lead by the UC Maine Webmasters. And we are 1 minute and 53 seconds left to go in the third. The officials still convening. Officials having to consult with our deputy commissioner right there just to make sure the right calls are being made, because that was a hard fall that Pinuela took right there. Albeit it's not really entirely Ekal's fault. It's just that Pinuela
just landed terribly.
Landed terribly right there.
But that's just the reaction that Ekal gets. You just want to swarm him directly. Again, coaching staff talking to the official.
You can see the Webmasters coach convening with our officials.
There's a long conversation going on. Meanwhile, this is a chance for both teams on the floor just to get their rest a little bit. Both teams have been playing really hard through the first 3 quarters of this game. It's a longer delay of game than expected. We want to get the call right. Wow, this is taking them too long.
It's a very controversial aspect during that play.
And it's been a long conversation here.
Very, very long indeed, as we're now involving our deputy commissioner and that is it. The call has been made. CIT with the ball, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. Gets the foul
There's an
against
offensive foul.
Duarte.
Colin Duarte there. That's just his second. Got caught, no, a little too handsy there as he was posting up on that end. And there has been a warning for the Webmasters bench, or an improper bench decorum. So they got to be careful. They don't want to pick up a technical foul. They continue this. Look at this. Webmasters coaching staff talking to the officials. I think they're talking to that situation after the foul that was called on Duarte. Sort of like he just gave it to the Webmasters bench. He just sort of hands it there, just throws it to them. I think they're trying to plead their case.
Players are requested to stay at the training area and approach your respective benches. Teams are advised to observe proper place to go. Officials review.
And as we wait for the officials' review, let's take a chance to thank our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you to our partners for making this CESAFI season possible. And once again, this is going to be another lengthy review. After that, 51-43 in favor of the Webmasters. The Wildcats started off greatly in this quarter and even cut the lead down to 4.
Yeah, they just need to continue on capitalizing on that kind of play to be able to chase down this lead from the UC Maine Webmasters. As of right now, still being decided on what the call would be.
Upon review, technical foul on on UC Webmasters for delay of game.
Wow, and there it is. A technical foul has been assessed on the UC Webmasters after that incident there. And this is going to give a chance for the Wildcats to cut the lead, but they don't, as Abelio misses that one. No, through the first 3 quarters so far, he only still has two points, far from the 12.2 points per game he has averaged throughout the season. And for the Wildcats to have a chance to tie this game, they're going to have to get him going.
Here comes the Webmasters, however.
There's another whistle. And there was a foul. That's going to send the Webmasters to the free throw line. Chavez, that is, the point guard. Again, adds on a little bit of breathing space for UC Maine. They did a good job of weathering down the Wildcats' run to start this quarter. And a fight for the ball there. Chavez tried to hustle but couldn't get it. And CIT-U will have the ball. Should be a big possession if they score. And there's a whistle, and a double dribble has been called. A crucial turnover for the Wildcats there. And now the Webmasters will have a chance to get it back to a double-digit lead.
9-point game. Mendoza Jr. Inside onto Leonard. Onto Ekal. Layup won't go. Puts up a shot. It's good for Mendoza Jr.
There it is. Mendoza extends the lead back to a double-digit lead after that great quarter from CIT-U. Great way to start. And he gets called for the traveling there. Villamayor, that is. Back-to-back turnovers for the Wildcats. Meanwhile, Ekal sits back as Libatog comes back in. Libatog only has 2 points.
Right now, Mendoza Jr. with the rock. Looking to drive inside with a quick pass. Almost gets intercepted, but a three-pointer won't go. Rebound on Libatog, secures it. Right back to Leonard. Leonard tries to drive inside, gets tapped. A ball intercepted. And a 3-second violation will be called right there.
Right, they just clogged the paint, stayed there a little too long, caught napping. Officials right there to make the call. Now, the Wildcats will have a chance to end the quarter on a good note. They look to convert. They look to finish off a nice quarter for themselves.
Inside.
There's a whistle. It will be against UC Maine, which sends the Wildcats to the free throw line. Villamayor to shoot 2. He has 7 so far. Misses that one. Crucial free throw here. Just some big free throws for the Wildcats. Every point will count for a team that's going to be trailing at the start of the fourth quarter. Villamayor knocks down the second. It's to Leonard Chavez. Gonna have to put it up. They're not gonna get a shot off as an excellent third quarter will come to an end. It's UC Maine 54, CIT-U 44. It is a 10-point ball game as we head the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this short break. There it is as we take a look at our scoring per quarter. In that third quarter, it was the Wildcats outscoring UC Maine by 7. They've been able to cut it down to a 10-point lead heading the fourth quarter. You know, if you're the Wildcats, you have to think that this is a manageable lead. You just get a few runs.
Here we go at the fourth and final quarter. The Wildcats looking for an opening here. Gets the pass intercepted by Leonard. Here comes Nalos. Nalos looks for the open man.
Nalos draws the foul there against Candino. An early team foul there for the Wildcats. You're going to have to manage that. You don't want to be in the penalty, especially that they're trailing. Wow, and an air ball there from Libatog.
Just very uncharacteristic from the UC Maine squad to be doing an air ball.
And I think that was Minyoza. Just crashed his way outside the stands through the gate, through the tunnel for hustling that missed shot, that air ball. Right, very uncharacteristic.
And right now, that's, ooh, what a shot from Villamayor. Narrows the lead down to 8.
Libato gambled on the steal there. Couldn't get it to go. He's left his man open for the wide open jump shot.
Libato onto Nalos. Ion guarding him. Libato gets double teamed. Right back outside. Sordilia puts it up.
Wow. There was a foul as the shot clock was winding down. However, they say that the foul was on the floor, so it wasn't a three-point shot attempt.
They're complaining that it was all ball and no physical contact was made.
And the Wildcats will look to challenge that call. It is Wildcats coaching staff talking to the officials about that. That was a big call. The shot clock was winding down. Looks as though they had a good defensive stop. Instead, a whistle was blown.
Officials still in discussion.
Again, we've had a lot of these in this game. Just officials talking it out with the players, with the coaching staff. They want to get the right calls. This leads to a lot of delays as well, just like that. So the foul will stand, but no free throws. There's a delay of game as Cordillo a little too aggressive there on Minyoza.
Inbound.
Rather.
Libatog now onto Nalos. Nalos here. Onto Libatog. Right back to the corner. Slips. Falls. And the ball will go to the Wildcat side. And for now, let's give it up to our courtside reporter 9 with more information. Take it away.
It is finally the fourth quarter where both of the teams' head coaches emphasized to control their emotions and fight till the very end to secure a win against such a physical match. Assistant Coach Bongbong admitted that the Webmasters would get rattled in the last quarter, and we can see that with substitutions they have, with Nonol being the point guard in the third quarter, then getting an 8-second violation that was substituted by Nalos, who also got an 8-second violation. And finally, Chavez, who is on the floor right now. Some of the players of the Wildcats went down during the game that affected the team's performance, with Penuela going down on the floor, who fell on his back after attempting to block the Webmasters' big man, 𝐂𝐿. The second half has always been a really tricky card for the Wildcats, but Coach Donbo reminded the players of the Wildcats' philosophy: value one position at a time. Will the UC Maine Webmasters achieve their fourth consecutive winning streak, or will we see a comeback of the Wildcats? I'm feeling the heat in the court and the kainit in the courtside tonight. How about you guys?
Thank you, 9. We definitely feel the heat